Hey, pretty faces. Hey, ladies. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one. I hope y'all pretty faces is doing great. I hope y'all pretty faces is doing great. Happy Thursday. Wow. Wow, it's Thursday already. This week flew by. It is Thursday. I tell you one thing. I hope these next 2 days is like not as hot as it was these past 3 days. Oh my God. I've been sizzling under the sun like turkey bacon. I've been sizzling under the goddamn sun like turkey bacon. God damn. Hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. I hope y'all are doing great. Hey, ladies. Did y'all see that Michael Jackson movie? Let me know if y'all saw that Michael Jackson movie.
Already know I gotta ask you, man. You being a big Michael Jackson fan, you seen the Michael movie?
I've seen the new Michael Jackson movie starring his nephew, Jafar. First of all, I want to say Jafar Jackson did a supreme job. Superb art. That young man should get Oscar for Best Actor.
Okay.
I doubt that happens because they already gave it to our brother Michael B. Jordan. And as you know, we only get it every 10 to 15 years. But Jafar Jackson deserves Best Actor. Absolutely. He channeled his uncle as only a nephew can do.
Nice.
I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I wanted to be Michael Jackson. I had the jackets, the gloves. I did the dance. My mother named me after his older brother, Jermaine. I was born Jermaine, not Umar. My father changed my name when I was approximately 7 years of age. Let's get into this. Michael Jackson. First of all, I can't believe that you got Caucasian Nation out here.
Caucasian.
White America running around complaining, Art, that the movie did not cover the child sex abuse allegations. How dare Caucasian Nation get upset because the movie didn't cover the child sex allegations? Art, the movie doesn't need to cover the child sex allegations.
Right.
Not part one, not part two. And why not, Art? Because Michael Jackson was never convicted of any child sex allegations.
That's right.
Had he been convicted, I could possibly understand. But just like white people do with their heroes, they don't talk about the negative stuff in their life. They talk about the positive stuff in their life. They just had a movie come out about Elvis Presley. Priscilla was sleeping in that man's house since she was 14 years old, and white people still celebrate Elvis. Thomas Jefferson was molesting a little black girl by the name of Sally Hemings since she was 11 or 12 years old. White people still about to celebrate Thomas Jefferson on July 4th, 2026, America's 250th birthday. So how dare you celebrate known pedophiles, Art? They're celebrating known pedophiles. But you want black people to publicly lynch Michael Jackson, who is acquitted of all charges of his 2005 trial, Art. Acquitted of all charges. And I saw an interview where my Philadelphia brother Coleman Domingo and my beautiful sister Nia Long, they were promoting the Michael movie, and it was on one of those Neanderthal talk shows, and somebody asked them about the fact that the child sex allegations were not covered. And they said, well, this movie was about the first half of his life. Well, that might be true, Art, but part 2 is coming out. And part 2 better not slander Michael. So Antoine.
Good morning, ladies. Please hit the like button. Right now, we checking out this Umar Johnson topic on the Michael Jackson movie. Hey, ladies, please hit that like button. Share this live stream out. I would greatly appreciate it.
Fuqua, the director, brother, if they want you to slander Michael Jackson's image in part 2, don't do it. And I do have concerns about that, Art. I do have concerns that they might want to slander Michael Jackson in part 2. Why?
Umar Johnson, you know damn well Michael Jackson family is going to play part 2. It don't matter what the hell they want to do to Michael Jackson goddamn image. You think the Jackson family about to say, no, we ain't doing a part 2 after part 1 was so successful? That's the whole goddamn problem. That's the whole goddamn problem. You can't be mad when niggas allow these white people to use them to tarnish other niggas. It can't happen if the black people that's acting stop accepting the goddamn roles. It can't happen. It's only happening because it's a black motherfucker saying, I'll play that part. That's the only reason why it's happening. Facts. Got to blame these corny niggas.
Because the movie is produced by 3 white men. To my knowledge, the movie is being produced by 3 white men. So who knows what their agenda is going to be. But I hope Antoine Fuqua don't go for that nonsense. Now, let's get back to the timeline, Art. Let's get back to the timeline. First of all, let me say this about the movie. I loved it. I loved it. It was great. Everybody needs to see it. However, as a Michael Jackson enthusiast, I did expect to learn something that I did not already know. I think the movie was perfect for millennials, Art. But if you were a Generation Xer, you already knew everything in that movie. I would have appreciated a little bit more insight into the family dynamic. In other words, how was his relationship with each of his siblings? And how was their relationship with Michael's success? And how did their parents relate to them in the context of Michael's success? Did they feel left out? Did they feel overlooked? Did they feel pushed to the side? Because his brothers had no voice in the movie, Art. The Jackson 5 had no voice. The sisters really didn't have no voice. Where was Rebe? She wasn't represented. Janet wasn't represented. I really felt the movie focused a little too much on his relationship with his father. They basically threw Joe Jackson under the bus. And don't get me wrong, I do believe Joe Jackson was a narcissist, rest in peace. I do believe he was living his own dream through his sons. But with that being said, Art, Michael Jackson doesn't become Michael Jackson without Joe Jackson.
Right.
In other words, Michael Jackson, Art, was a chosen one. Mike was chosen. Anybody who looks at that man with the talent and the gifts that he had, he was born to inspire through his music.
Right.
His record, Thriller album, 135 times platinum, I think it is now, that'll never be broken.
Good morning,
He
Vicky.
came to this.
I see you, Miss Lady. Good morning, Vicky. How you doing, baby girl? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Oz, hope you doing good. Oz, I hope you're doing good. Michelle, what's this you sent me, baby girl? Louisiana makes homelessness a crime. That's crazy. Yeah, we definitely got to check that out later.
World to inspire through his music. And just like Christ, he was unalived because of his mission. Now let's run through the timeline, Mike. Let's run through the timeline, Art. Thriller, Michael Jackson's 6th album. Most people don't know Michael Jackson had 5 albums before Thriller, Art. 5 of them. One of them was produced right here in Philadelphia. Kenny Gamble and Huff. Michael lived in Philly for a minute while he was working on the one album with Gamble and Huff. So anyway, he had 5 studio albums. Thriller was the 6th. He left Motown, got with Quincy Jones. They do Thriller. Thriller is released November the 29th of 1982, Art. November 29th, 1982. By 1984, it is put in the Guinness Book of World Records as the #1 selling album of all time. Guess what Michael Jackson decides he wants to do, Art? Hold on, we ain't there yet. I'm going to get there. So, Thriller in 1982, Guinness Book of World Records in 1984. In August of 1985, Art. 1985. Guess what Michael Jackson decides he wants to do? He decides to make the biggest single publishing rights purchase in music history. Michael Jackson pays $47.5 million for the ATV music catalog. 4,000 songs, Art. This is August the 10th of 1985. Thriller came out November 29th, 1982. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records, 1984. So he's still riding Thriller, Art. He's still riding the wave. But Mike doesn't settle. Most entertainers would have done what? Chill with their money. Mike said, nah, I don't just want to be a musician. I want to own the game. I don't just want to be a musician. I want to own the game. So guess what he does? He buys ATV music catalog, Art, 4,000 songs, 125 Beatles classics, 125 Beatles classics, Elvis Presley's music, a sizable collection of Elvis music. Guess who else, Art? Little Richard, Bruce Springsteen, Cher, and a whole host of other artists. Art, he owns their publishing. Michael Jackson does this. It's the largest music publishing acquisition by a single artist in history. That is 19.
That's deep. Shout out to Mike for that. Shout out to Mike for that.
1985. So he's on top of the world, Art. On top of the world. And then guess what he does? A decision that he will regret. In 1991, he signs a 15-year, 6-album deal with Sony Records. A 15-year, 6-album deal with Sony Records. This deal, Art, will bring Michael Jackson $1 billion plus over the course of the 15-year contract. He owes him 6 albums. He gets 25% of the revenue share, and he gets to start his own label, right? Everything going fine. Then he makes another decision that I think he regrets, Art. So the 1991 contract, that's only for his own personal catalog. You with me? The 6 albums that include Thriller. That's the 15-year, 6 albums with Sony, 91. But guess what Mike does in 1995, Art? he allows Sony Records to buy a 50% share of the ATV catalog. Elvis, Beatles, Rolling Stones, Bruce Springsteen, Cher, Little Richard. Sony Records pays Michael Jackson $95 million for a 50% stake in the ATV music catalog. This makes Michael Jackson basically a 50% owner with Sony Records, right? My third rule of racism is what? White people don't share power with black people. White people do not share power with black people. Sony Records did not sign Michael to those two contracts. Sony Records Art did not sign Michael Jackson to those two contracts just for him to be with them for 15 years. They brought him to the table.
They wanted that whole ATV catalog, and their goal was to unalive Michael Jackson to obtain it. And that's exactly what happened. Michael Jackson doing business with Sony was the beginning of the end. Facts.
So they could take over his music completely. And I believe, allegedly, let me say allegedly, I believe this same company was the cause of Michael Jackson's death. Allegedly, I believe that. Now, stay with me. As soon as Michael signs the contract in 95 art for the catalogs, he automatically starts falling out with Tommy Mottola. He's not getting his revenue share. They're not letting him make the decisions that he want to make, Art. Mike ain't feeling this at all.
Yeah,
okay?
They did that. That was crazy.
Now,
they did that to that man.
Tommy Mottola, between 95 and 97, Art, Tommy Mottola says, because of these child sex abuse allegations, Art, we don't know if we can support you the way we would want to. Michael Jackson says, wait a minute. I got a 15-year, 6-album contract. I'm the #1 musician in the world, the #1 entertainer in the world, the highest selling album of all time. I'm the king of music, not just the king of pop. I'm the king of music. And we got a 50% stake in my catalog, and you don't know if you can support me. Guess what Michael says, Art? Mike says, no problem. Let me out the contract. I should have never signed with y'all anyway. Michael Jackson tells Tommy Mottola and Sony Records, let me out the contract. They said, we're not doing that. October 30th of 2001, Art, Michael Jackson's last album, Invincible, comes out, right? Sony Records wants Michael Jackson to sign a contract extension. Michael Jackson tells Sony Records, I'm not signing no contract extension. I don't want to be a part of y'all no more. Y'all done already pissed me off. I want my catalog back. I want my personal catalog back. I want my ATV catalog back. And I'm done with you racist Neanderthals. Guess what Sony does? They extend their copyright. Something that the contract allowed them to do that Michael Jackson didn't know that they could do, Art. And I want to say this, Art, right here, right now. Michael Jackson's attorneys were secretly working for Sony Records, I believe. Let me say allegedly. I believe Michael Jackson's attorneys were working for Sony Records. I'm going to tell you why, Art. Michael Jackson, when he signed the contract in 1991 for his personal catalog, he was under the assumption or the understanding, based on what his lawyers told him, that he would get his masters back in 1999. Michael Jackson thought he was going to get his masters back in 1999. He finds out around 1999, Art, that he not getting his masters back until 2009, the year he died. Are you following me on this, Art? Let me say that one more time. Let me say this one more time. Michael Jackson thought he was going to get his masters back in 1999. his lawyers played him. He finds out in 1999 he's not getting his master recordings back until 2009, the year he died. I think you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, they got Mike out the way. They said he is going to have so much money and so much power if he get his hands on these goddamn masters. Yeah, damn. They said we cannot let him get that Beatles catalog back. He got the whole goddamn Beatles catalog. They said, we can't do that.
So now, Art, Tommy Mottola tells Michael Jackson, if you don't extend your contract, we're not going to finance Invincible. Michael Jackson said, I'm not signing no contract extension with you devils. I want out. So they sabotage Invincible, Art, to put him in debt. Why did they want Michael Jackson in debt? To try to force him to sell his personal catalog and the joint ATV catalog, Art. Sony Records was bankrupting Michael Jackson to try to force him to turn over all of his music. They signed with him to destroy him and take his music. Same thing Warner Brothers did with Prince, allegedly, that led to his premature execution. Stay with me, Art. So 2001, Invincible comes out. It goes several times platinum, but that's a flop for Michael Jackson, right? So the next year, Michael Jackson has a protest in New York City with Al Sharpton, and he calls Tommy Mottola, the head of Sony Records, a devil and a racist. You remember that, don't you? He called him a devil and a racist, and he said that he called Irv Gotti, rest in peace to Irv, Murder Inc. He said he called Irv Gotti a fat ninja. Now, Art, the year after Michael Jackson has that protest against Sony Records in New York, where he calls Tommy Mottola a racist and a devil. That was 2002, July. Guess what, Art? The next year, he's arrested for child sex molestation.
Nasty.
You're not going to tell me that's a coincidence. Right after the protest, the next year, he's arrested for child molestation. Right after Diddy settles with Diageo Liquor, Diddy is arrested on federal. You see how this works? Same thing they did to Michael Jackson, they did it to Diddy. Stay with me, Art. So Michael Jackson is arrested in 2003. In 2004, Eminem, the white Jesus of hip hop, Eminem attacks Michael Jackson. He comes out with a song called Just Lose It, 2004. He's mocking Michael Jackson's surgery. He's mocking Michael Jackson's child sex abuse charges. And he's even mocking Michael Jackson's hair being burned during that Pepsi commercial.
Nasty, right?
I'm sure you remember that. Now, in 2007, Art, I don't know if this was in retaliation for what Eminem did to him or not, but in 2007, Sony ATV, which is Sony and Michael Jackson, they purchase, Art, the Famous Music LLC catalog. Guess what this gives them, Art? 125,000 songs. 125,000 songs, including who? Eminem's entire back catalog, all the way up until his 2004 Encore album. Michael Jackson and Sony owns the publishing of all of Eminem's records up until that time.
Damn.
Basically, you make a mockery of me, I'll buy out your catalog. That's how Michael Jackson paid back Eminem. Now, let me back up, Art. Let me back up. And then I'm going to come back to the last years of Michael Jackson's life. Better yet, let me stay there for a minute. Let me stay there. So 2003, he gets arrested. 2004, he's attacked by Eminem. 2005, the trial begins, Art. February 2005, Black History Month. I'm getting ready to go to Africa for the first time as Minister of Education for the Marcus Garvey movement. I'll never forget it. Michael Jackson is acquitted of all 10 counts on June 13th, 2005, Art. He's acquitted of all counts.
Wow.
Within months of being acquitted, guess what? The little boy's mother is charged with fraud and perjury for lying on Michael Jackson during the trial. She settles with a plea deal. 2006, the Guinness Book of Real Records, Art, they put Michael Jackson in the Guinness Book again for the greatest entertainer of all time. 2007, he buys Eminem's music as part of a 125,000 song Famous Music LLC catalog. 2008, Art, 25th anniversary of the Thriller album. When Thriller comes out for the 25th anniversary in 2008, Art, it goes #1 in 8 countries and is #2 in the United States. So Michael Jackson realizes he's still the biggest musician in the world.
Right.
Remember, Art, he's trying to get out of his contract with Sony. He will not extend the rights with Sony. After he gets acquitted from the charges, Art, he moves to the Middle East, Bahrain, whatever they call it. At the invitation of a king over there, Michael goes to the Middle East with his children. He visits his brother Jermaine Jackson, who's living in Dubai at the time. Michael Jackson, realizing with the 25th anniversary Thriller album, Art, he can make enough money to pay off his debts with Sony, get his catalog, start his own music company, take over the world. He initially agrees to 10 concerts, or 10 of them. But because of the demand, the concert promoters asked Mike to do a 50-city tour. Michael Jackson says, I'm going to do it. This is going to be my last tour, and I'm going to call it This Is It. He moves to Las Vegas. He's living in Las Vegas, 2007, 2008, Art. He's living in Las Vegas. He start preparing for the tour. Because in his mind, Art, I get my masters back when, Art? The end of 2009. Sony Records has to give me my master recordings back 2009. My Thriller album is out. I'm back on top of the world. I'm going to do these 50 stops on this tour, make all this money, pay off my debt, get out of Sony, and start a whole company under my own name. You with me, Art?
Nice.
He makes a mistake, Art. He decides to move back to LA so he can practice at the Staples Center. The reason he wants to practice at the Staples Center, Art, is the Staples Center has all of the technical amenities that Michael Jackson needs in order to fully practice his tour. Because as you know, he's very elaborate with the special effects, the stunts, the dress rehearsals, and he's a Virgo. He's a Black August baby. August 29th, Mike is a perfectionist. So he says, we got to do the Staples Center because I can do it right at the Staples Center. Now check this out, Art. The tour was supposed to begin March of 2009. Michael Jackson pushes the tour back. This was fatal, Art. This was fatal. Michael Jackson pushes the tour back from March of 2009 to July 13th of 2009. See that? So he's going to hang around in Los Angeles a few months too long. Art, if he gets on that tour, they can't get to him. If he gets on that tour, Art, in March, they can't get to him. But when he decided to push the tour back so he could practice and perfect the stage performances, that gave a certain music company enough time to plan Michael Jackson's demise. And on June the 25th, 2009, Art, exactly 2 weeks and 4 days before the first concert, 2 weeks and 4 days before the first concert, a black doctor helped him overdose on Provolol, I believe it is, and Michael Jackson was unalive. Art, are you going to tell?
Damn. Dr. Comrade Murphy. That was his name. I'm never going to forget that man's name. I remember when that happened. I remember when that happened. Wasn't who was president then? When was Obama president? That was crazy. I can vividly remember that. I remember waking up seeing that on the news. Like, wait, what? Michael Jackson? I remember that.
Tell me it's a coincidence that Michael Jackson dies 2 weeks before the first concert. He dies a few months before Sony was due to return his masters. Look how convenient this is, Art. Look how convenient. You die right before you're supposed to get your master recordings back for the #1 selling album in world history. Now, let me go back for a minute, Art. Let me go back to 1993. When did Mike? He bought the ATV music catalog, the Beatles and the Elvis, Bruce Springsteen, Rolling Stones, Little Richard. He bought that 4,000 song ATV catalog in 1985. He signs his 15-year deal with Sony in 1991, right? He puts in a bid for Marvel Comics in 1993, Art. When does Michael Jackson get his first child abuse accusation? 1993, right after he puts in a bid to own Marvel Comics, Art. Look at this. Michael Jackson was playing to be the king, bro. Michael Jackson, as much as he loved white people and kids, and I'll never understand that because they all turned on him, and we're going to talk about that in a minute. But as much as Michael Jackson loved white people and white kids, Art, he was the Malcolm X of the music business.
Facts.
Michael Joseph Jackson was the Malcolm X of the music. Look at this, Art. I got the #1 album. I'm going to buy a 4,000 song catalog that gives me the publishing rights to the Beatles, Elvis, Rolling Stones, and Bruce Springsteen. Look at this, Art. And then I'm going to turn around, sign a contract with Sony that's going to turn me into a billionaire, and then I'm going to buy Marvel Comics. Art, when he bought that 4,000 song catalog in 85, and when he put the bid in for Marvel Comics in 93, that's when the white power structure said, I think they might have decided right then, Art, if we can't control him, we're going to unalive him. If we can't control him, they never had a black artist, Art. Sam Cooke owned his own music. Sam Cooke had his own record label, but Sam Cooke didn't have the #1 selling album in human history. Sam Cooke didn't buy a 4,000 album catalog. Right. Michael Joseph Jackson was moving like the Malcolm X of the music industry, Art. So he gets accused of child sex abuse in 93, 13-year-old boy. He settles out of court for $22 million. He gets accused again in 1996, Art, while he's still trying to get Marvel Comics. And then, Art, the 2003 accusation comes right after he criticizes Sony Records. I believe, Art, allegedly, this is all alleged, I believe Sony Records paid those people to accuse Michael Jackson of those crimes, Art, so he could go to jail, so they can bankrupt him through prison fees and bankrupt him through debt, like they did Bill Cosby, Art, like they trying to do Sean Combs. We're going to bankrupt Michael Jackson and make him sell us the catalog. And you know what's so sad about this whole thing, Art? Guess who bought out the catalog from the Jackson estate after they allegedly unalived Michael Jackson? Guess who owns the music now?
Who's that?
Sony Records. What did his mother say, Art? Queen Mother Catherine Jackson. She did an interview with Dateline in 2010, Art. And Catherine Jackson said that Michael Jackson used to call her and say, "Mom, they want to take my life." She said he kept telling me over and over that they want to take my life for what I know. And I think, Art, he's talking about his knowledge and mastery of the music business. And Catherine Jackson said that her son, Michael Jackson, told her, "Keep an eye out on my catalog." He said, "Some very evil, greedy men want my catalog, Art." His mother said she told him this. Some very evil, greedy men want my catalog. Art, it is a shame what they did to Michael Jackson. Now let's go post-death. Let's go post-death and we're going to end. After Michael Jackson dies in 2009, on November the 11th of 2011, Art, 11/11/11, Conrad, the doctor, Conrad Murray. This is the same day I go to Nat Turner land for the first time. This is my first visit to the Nat Turner War Trail. 11/11/11, Conrad Murray is found guilty of involuntary manslaughter. He does about 5 years in prison. In 2013, Art.
Yeah, I ain't support the movie neither. I didn't even watch it. People keep DMing me to watch it. They want me to react to it, but I'm not even interested. Like, it ain't. That movie don't benefit Michael Jackson. It don't benefit his family. The only person getting a check off that movie is his nephew because he's playing Michael Jackson. That's why I didn't support the movie, because I was still making money off Michael Jackson had. Oh, because they were still making money off Michael Jackson had, right? Right. This is so sad, man. Mike was getting it, man.
Wade Robson and James Safechuck accused Michael Jackson of molesting them for approximately 7 years, with most of the molestation coming between 1988 and 1992. What's wrong with this allegation, Art? Not only did they wait till he passed, but they defended Michael Jackson at his 2005 trial, Art. They defended him and said he was innocent. They defended Michael Jackson against the boy. And after Michael Jackson dies, they come out and say he molested us. Money grab.
Crazy.
Straight up money grab. Art, you mean to tell me you get molested between 1988 and 1992, and you wait until 02-12. You wait 22 years to tell anybody. 22 years to tell anybody, and conveniently Michael Jackson is dead. But guess what happens, Art? The judge throws it out. In 2015, the judge throws it out. But guess what happens then? HBO, Art, decides to do a documentary on these two white boys, Robson and Safechuck, called Leaving Neverland. And guess who does the promo interview with these two liars? None other than Oprah Winfrey.
Damn.
The richest woman.
Damn. Oprah. She did this to Michael Jackson. She did this to Bill Cosby. She did this to Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons was smart. Russell Simmons got the hell out of America. Russell Simmons saw the writing on the wall. Russell Simmons sold his clothing lines. Russell Simmons sold that goddamn record label. Russell Simmons got the hell out of here. He said, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Russell Simmons saw the writing on the wall. He might be the only one that have escaped. I don't know nobody else that escaped as clean as Russell Simmons. They ain't take his life. They ain't put him in prison. Oprah Winfrey played a part in that too. It's nasty work. Russell went to a country that don't have no extradition treaty with America.
In the history of North America. Can you tell me why Oprah Winfrey would stab Michael Jackson in the back in his death, Art? In his death. She interviews these two liars on her show promoting the HBO documentary. And guess what happens after the documentary comes out in 2019, Art? In 2020, the courts changed the law and they say if you was a victim of child sex abuse, we're now going to allow you to bring that old suit back to court. Same thing they did with Puffy, same thing they did with R. Kelly, same thing they did with Bill Cosby. Look at the repetition, Art, the same playbook. The court changed the law, so Safe Chuck and Robson, who I allege are liars, because how you going to say the man innocent, then he guilty 22 years later? So they bring the court case back after leaving Netherlands. California passes a law reviving the old child sex abuse claims. And in August of 2023, Art, the appeals court ruled that they can proceed with their case against MJJ Productions and MJJ Ventures, claiming that Michael Jackson's companies should have protected them from the child sex allegations. Art, how are you going to prove child sex allegations in 2026 and it happened in 1992?
Crazy.
02, 12, 22. Art, that's 35 years later, Art. How are you going to prove Michael Jackson molested you from 1988 to 1992, 35 years later in 2026, Art? Look at this crap. That lawsuit is in the courts right now, Art. That lawsuit is in the courts right now. So I'm saying all that to say that I think it's a shame that all the white people Michael Jackson trusted and all the white kids Michael Jackson trusted are now suing him and trying to get rich off of him in his death. I think it is a damn shame. And that family, what's the family name, Art? The four siblings?
The Casio family.
Casio, I think it is. They originally defended Michael Jackson too, Art. They said he was innocent. And then they came back after he died and said they got molested. So Michael Jackson estate gave them what, 15 to 16 million dollars allegedly.
Damn.
And guess what they said, Art? It wasn't enough money. They signed it under duress and they want more money.
Wow.
Everybody Michael Jackson helped is trying to rob him in his death. I hope that part 2 of that Michael movie does him justice. I hope our good brother Antoine Fuqua does Michael Jackson justice, because if they're going to slander that man's name, Art, then there's no need to do the documentary.
But you know they're going to do it. You know they're going to do that goddamn documentary. They can't wait to do it. What the hell is going on in the circus? Jayden Finding Love reunion was recently.
Watch my shit.
Did start some shit before you got here. You got me, Jaden, and everybody all.
And you got me into some bullshit too. And you got me fucked up about that shit.
Lots of drama.
Let's figure out what the fuck is going on.
You ate that mean.
What that mean? Does your bitch know about what we did in the party?
The toxicity.
Just take 5.
Yeah, man.
This is so corny and phony. It looks staged. It looked like they acting. None of this looked authentic. None of this. It looked low budget. It looked. Why? Why? Carlissa done filmed this with her goddamn cell phone. She done recorded this reunion with her Android. She done pulled out the goddamn Android.
He went and liked and commented on my biggest opposite shit. My baby daddy's ex bitch. Yeah, he want to hide on that shit. He want to yes.
Whatever.
Oh, please. Who's that in the red?
I am gonna get on tour, girl. You gonna leave me?
Number 3 introduces the new member of the tour crew, the one from Jayden's dating show that Carlissa mentioned.
Brother, they want you to introduce yourself to the stream. They said they asking who you are.
Oh, this is Job 5 for the win on the set. What's happening, y'all?
He's a gang member.
Gang member certified.
He's a member.
Oh, please. Who's that?
That's the nigga that was on Jayden's show. He was on Jayden's show and now he's on Blueface tour. How does that even work? If Blueface don't claim her baby, neither will she. This is exactly why the boy act like that.
I would have treated her like the queen that she is, the queen that she should be. 3 baby daddies and all. I probably would have treated you better than all these bitches. Now you get nothing. You get nothing. If he don't claim your baby, I'm act like I don't see it. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't give a fuck if that fucking baby come out looking like my fucking Bopsy twin. I don't give a fuck if it come out looking just like me. You and your baby going down the road with the other kids you got. Leave me the fuck alone. You're the type of person that will mistake a comment for criticism, and I don't deal with bitter bitches like that. I see why Jonathan denying you altogether. Matter of fact, I heard he didn't even have sex with you.
This girl is full of it. She and all this boy business. Whatever he got going on with that woman, you about to make it worse. Running your mouth about something that don't have nothing to do with you. You're going to have that woman bitter in her feelings, running the family court, making all types of claims, trying to get all type of money out that boy he don't got. Why? Because his goddamn mama. Why? Because his mama. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense.
knew exactly what he was doing. Like I said, it wasn't once, it was twice, baby. It was twice. It wasn't just once slip up. No. You ran it back and did it again, bro. I never thought of him at all, like, to be how he is now. Like, at all. Gotta go thumb it back for the kura. You heard? Like, damn. I knew exactly what he was doing. Like I said, it wasn't once, it was twice, baby. It was twice. It wasn't just once slip up. No. You ran it back and did it again, bro. I
She said, call us a please. You talking about you ain't heard we had SEX and he doubled back to hit it twice. It wasn't no mistake. This nigga was trying to get me pregnant. That's what she's saying. She's saying that boy was trying to get me pregnant. But you talking about your kitty cat like you shouldn't have kept it to yourself when it came to Blueface. That's what I don't understand. You knew what was coming with this. The same drama you seen surrounding his other baby mamas. The same drama surrounding his mama. You saw it. There's no way you didn't want to be a part of this. There's no way. There's no way you watched this circus for about 5 goddamn years plus and didn't know what you was getting yourself into. I don't feel sorry for none of these women that's currently going through whatever they going through with him. I won't feel sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will not. Don't make no damn sense. Carlissa said a contestant from Jay and Dating Show has left to join Blueface tour. Jayden, you got to be down bad as far as looks, at least. If a nigga say, I'd rather be on your baby daddy tour bus playing the video games than to be sitting in your face trying to get some pussy. I can't. My stomach hurt. Oh my God. This nigga rather be on your baby daddy tour bus full of stank niggas on the road for weeks. Oh my God. This is nasty work. This is really nasty work. Ain't no way, Jayden. Jayden, ain't no way, girl. Oh my God. Nigga said, I don't even want to hit that. It don't make no sense for me to continue with this dating show. I am not attracted to her. I would never stick my yick in her. I will never stick my yick in her. Never. I might as well get on Blueface Tour Bus and play Grand Theft Auto. That nigga said, I got a better chance at getting paid on Blueface Tour. What in the hell am I doing on Finding Love for Jayton? That's gonna be on 6 Side. Carlos ain't paying nobody. Carlos ain't paying nobody. Them niggas is doing that for the clout. Carlos ain't paying nobody. No, that goddamn lady ain't paying nobody. Hey, pretty faces. Katina, good morning, Miss Lady. I see you, baby girl. Good morning, Pamela. Do you see what was put out about Nevaeh, the voodoo dolls in the graveyard scene? No, I ain't see that one. Wow. Nah, I ain't see that one, sis. Send it to my DMs. Nevaeh out here bugging like that. Yeah, damn. And I can't wait for Dirty Feet to get her karma. Right. She's definitely gonna get her karma. Mm-hmm. She could be overconfident all she want. All she want. You see, she was humble when Chrisean stepped outside and went and performed that one night. Oh, she was so humble. She was online apologizing. That girl was online apologizing. BB did not ask her right to be in the child life. Right. That's Carlissa inserting herself in something that ain't got nothing to do with her. That be Carlissa a whole problem. Carlissa is in everything but a casket. She need to go jump in one. She in everything but a casket. It was all a plot, right? It was all a ploy because it was scripted. Yeah, I heard people talking about that Terrian letter. They said it was a whole goddamn a whole goddamn book. I don't think I want to read it. I don't think I want to read it. Terrian was just sitting in that girl face. Don't make no sense. Yeah, I haven't seen it neither. Yeah, they messed up Bill bad as hell.
So yes, I did see that one of the contestants that I had chosen for Jaden is now on my son's tour roster, whatever. That's okay. Whatever, we got to do to recycle the people. We got to do. I'm happy for him that, he's going on tour with my son's tour thing. So shout out to him. I noticed the guy on one of these apps talking about how he, is kind of over the street life and with.
I saw the guy on one of these apps. Girl, please. It sounds like she about to tell you a lie, right? You don't know if it was Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. You know she lying.
Was just like, I really admired his dialogue, and that's why I chose him. I choose people with substance. I try to teach my girls to choose men with substance, but they listening to y'all. They want, the Billy D. Williams and shit. Mind you, Billy D.
What is the women that's choosing Blueface choosing for? It damn sure ain't no substance. It damn sure ain't no substance. That's one shallow nigga. Bland, surface, simple-minded nigga. What substance? The nigga spent 2 years in jail and said he ain't read not one book. He said he hate reading. Reading for what? Nigga said reading is for dummies. What? So he ain't got none. He ain't got none.
Williams, I think, is still single till today. Lionel Richie still single. They looking for his ass about some bitches, still in his 70s. So, I try to choose men with some substance who have arrived at a place where they're over the bullshit. That's why I chose that guy. But, looks like he's a little short anyway. Okay. So, yes, I did see that one.
Girl, please.
Age bracket. Like, why are you so concerned at what your son doing?
Right.
That's just weird. And for you to keep sitting here and talking about that black girl, that woman, that black woman, that colored girl, like, babe, do you not look in the mirror and see what color you are? Like, I'm highly confused. I mean, the same complexion. Why you can't just address me as Rila? So simple. That shit pissed me the fuck off. I'll be down. And it's like, what's under them wigs? What type of hair type you have? Nah, I don't get down like that. I don't be kissing no ass to be around nobody. Over here saying I should have another man in the room. Babe. Babe, I'm not baby mama 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't do that. If it's not the father to the baby, why would I have another man in the room while I'm delivering? Is you cool? Like, what the fuck? You hear me? What's under them wigs?
What's under the wings? Girl, whatever. You is just as delusional as Namia.
Yeah, put that bitch in the headlock and drop her ass. This the heavy hitter right here. Yeah, fuck is you talking about?
What? What the hell? What's that? A rope? What in the hell? Can you point me in the right direction to get some ritual work done? Wow. Nasty work. Jayden should call Ivory and Tasiki. Shaking my head. Nevaeh called that girl to spiritually, not physically fight Jayden. For those that have eyes to see, I rebuke it all in the name of Jesus Christ. I am covered in the blood. For the record, I believe in Yahweh. Oh, Carlissa not gonna like this. So she went and got a big old water buffalo to fight Jayden. Like, huh? Excited to have another person fight her battles off some stuff she started. Lord. She needed to be informing Nevaeh about the implantation period. Because if she implanted on November 29th, then she got pregnant around November 19th to the 27th. She tells on herself every time she opens her mouth and lies. Look it up. Good. Hopefully they put something on that BBL. Hopefully it turns back right. Keep messing with these people and playing with people's feelings gonna get him hurt. Witchcraft is real. I believe Nevaeh put a love spell on him. She practiced witchcraft, so why wouldn't her friend do the same? She can pray for her son, but it won't help if he living in active sin. Only those who are in Jesus and really walk with God is immune from it. I know nothing about no goddamn witchcraft. I don't know nothing about it. 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 I am not gonna sit here and read that whole goddamn paragraph. We out of here.
What is this that I'm hearing?
Iran rejects negotiations with Trump and insists they will only negotiate with Barack Obama, the GOAT.
Let's watch.
So Iran just tweeted out that they will only negotiate with Obama. Yeah. They said, sorry, we're holding out for the GOAT. Yeah, we're not talking to you. We were going to wait for President Obama, the greatest president of all time. We ain't fucking with you, but we're chilling here by the Sea Strait of Vermouth until you send in the varsity team. We will only negotiate with Obama. Oh my, Trump's head is going to explode. He's...
Where was I when all of this was happening? So literally what this man was saying, and I've checked other news as well. So for those of you that come and be like, this is fake, go and check it yourself. Trump reached out to Iranians and want to negotiate. And then Iranians said, we're not going to negotiate with you. We are going to negotiate with Obama. Barack Obama, the GOAT of all time.
Right.
Anyways, follow Mama. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Oh my God.
Wait. Not Yandy Smith cosplaying men while singing Rihanna Take a Bow.
You look so dumb right now.
They out of pocket. They out of pocket. Florida teacher officially fired following investigation for wrapping a cord around the neck of a black baby doll during class. Man, these teachers is out of control, man. These teachers is out of control. Wow. She needed to be fired.
No.
You're not putting Drake at your level.
No, see, you might be, I could see it in your eyes, you might be confused with the numbers and all of the fake numbers, flood the marketplace, 50 something. That shit ain't nothing. Remember what I told you, the streets are the streets. If Drake was what he thought, what you think he was or what he thought he was, he would have been able to clear all this shit up, address it, and been moved on. He's still suing the label. That's like him. He might sue you for speaking of him on this situation.
Did you listen to Iceman, the new...
Rick Ross petty. This nigga's being petty.
I listened to some of it. My engineer it was horrendous. My homies actually sat there and they lost an hour of their life for this shit.
Listen to it.
Yeah.
Are they recovering?
Yeah, trauma.
It's tough.
It is.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Now, by the way,
when you've been waiting after you seen people put ice blocks in the middle of places and promoted and marketed, and the world knew what day it was coming out, and the shit came out and really, folded.
But have you personally listened to every single one of the tracks in the new album?
No, I couldn't do it. I mean, Pitchfork gave it, I said it was mid. Mid meant 5. Pitchfork gave it a 4 point something. No, but it was like, no one's my friend. You left me alone. Oh my, it's that type of shit. Got to be a boss.
Yo, why he just smoked Drake like that? Ross is petty.
Sorry, man.
So nothing that would be in your new playlist that you were showing.
Was it anything in my recent playlist?
I didn't hear all of them. I don't know if you got a,
I mean,
by which one did you stop? 5?
I'm not
did
sure.
You make it to 5 or 6?
I'm not sure. You got to realize when it was going, it's music people that's on my team I allow them to be you could be a Drake fan if you like his music. I'm not going to tell you, no, don't put, we're not on that type of shit. Listen to it if you want to listen to it. And I had people that listened to it. By the 5th song they came out, they was like, damn, this shit whack. And they went back in, listened to it. I'm like, it's not nothing that's dope. You don't hear nothing like Jay-Z and Alicia Keys in New York. I say you don't hear none of that. This is a motherfucker who always bringing up Michael Jackson. What a Billie Jean at? What a Thriller. And
Did you put Drake at your level?
no.
Why did he smoke Drake like that? That was crazy. That was crazy. Somebody sent me this. They said this was pretty cool. Hopefully it's not copywritten.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to order it,
That's an electric cello. Whoa, this is crazy. Oh, yeah. I got a short little cable. You want to tune up, or you think it's tuned?
It might be in tune.
What's the vibe you usually make?
Dark and velvet.
What does that mean, bro? That's like what this instrument is. All right, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like that, but as a hip hop beat.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
They told me he riding, and I'm always on fire.
They call me King Legacy. I'm on a whole different pedigree. I got a whole lot of weaponry. Bunch of other bullshit just stressing me. Especially motherfuckers keep testing me. Steadily disrespecting me. But they gon' find out what the lesson be. Because I know where the Smith and Wesson be.
They told me he'd rise it, and I'm always on fire. We're burning higher, and I'm burning down, burning down, burning down.
And they ain't even seen the rest of me. I don't know what's in the recipe. Motherfucker, 40 cal, open sesame. But Buddha keep on blessing me.
They told me he'd rise it, and I'm always.
Nah, that was fire. Nah, they cooked. Nah, they cooked on that. Hey. Heartbreaking. Woman gets emotional after restaurant declined to let her purchase food for a homeless woman. Y'all would really let a human being starve?
So I was going to order my food, and she didn't ask for anything. And I heard her asking for some grits. So, and I heard y'all say, this is all we can do for you today. So I wanted to go ahead and buy her some food. And the lady,
I can give you the email that she you'll send us out as managers last week, letting us know no matter who tries to box cannot do it. And that's not me, that's if they say it's out. I can give you the email.
So even if I wanted to order me some extra food, I can't order extra food.
If you were to start a conversation with your server and tell you what to do with your order, she can't say anything about that. But the moment you say you're going to buy somebody outside something, Eddie is the one who said we're not allowed.
Well, see, I asked her, the lady come sit and eat food with me, and she said no.
Yeah.
So,
remember the lady with the cat? She's not even allowed in here.
I understand that she's not allowed in here.
Banned off this property.
Right. Right, and I feel it. And I understand that I'm not trying to, if she's banned from the restaurant, she's banned. But I do feel like that's little, inhumane and just like, it's very rude to not, if somebody wants to buy a homeless person something to eat and they didn't even ask and y'all were, like, I just felt like the comment was very unhumane, like, here, this is how we can give you it, and I get it. I get it because y'all be overwhelmed with it sometimes, but they're still human beings. And that's like, it's foul. Like, I'm so emotional that it's so foul.
I completely understand, but I can't go over what my gentleman is. I'll give you his information. He sent a message out to everyone last week.
So y'all were really letting a human being not eat.
That's all I can say, honey. We're told what to say right now, but
Nah, that's wild right there. I can't even. That's crazy, man. She can't buy a homeless woman nothing to eat. It's crazy. That's diabolical. Like, if I owned the restaurant, I don't give a damn what you do with this food. Just spend your money and buy some food. You can take this food, walk away from this counter, and throw it all in the garbage if that's what you choose to do with it. If you feel like taking this food and walking outside and giving it all the way to to the homeless. That's your prerogative. I don't care what you do with your food after you purchased it. It's none of my business. You paid, I delivered. My job is done. Yeah, that's crazy. That restaurant, wow.
Louisiana, what? Just passed the law. If you're homeless, you get an automatic 2 years in the penitentiary, and you get to go out and pick cotton, because that's what they do in the penitentiaries down there, Alabama, and a few other southern states. So let's just cut through the chase. They just legalized slavery. Facts. That's all. Slavery is back under new motherfucking names called homelessness.
You know, one of the things that we can also say is that scripture doesn't necessarily follow the politic or the policy of some, even in deep red ruby states. I wanted to throw this up about Louisiana, and there is a state house bill that's advanced that would force unhoused people to choose between jail or a treatment program. If they choose treatment, they have to pay for it themselves.
That's crazy. So y'all snatching homeless people off the street and you tell them they got two options. You could go to jail or you could go to a drug treatment program. But if you choose the drug treatment program, you got to pay for it yourself, even though we know you can't pay for it because you're homeless. Wow.
And if they can't afford to pay, they'll be forced to do unpaid labor.
That's slavery. But you done drove up the price for a house so motherfucking high, and the wages staying the same, that they can't afford a house. So of course they gonna end up homeless. And now you got motherfucking homeless to slavery. We used to be drugs to the penitentiary. Now it's homeless to slavery. Man, fuck you. If you're homeless in Louisiana.
Wow. Wow. God bless the homeless people of Louisiana. God bless them, man. God bless them. I suggest y'all find a way to relocate. Relocate. Relocate.
Some video.
Hey, yo, this no jumper host was arrested for unaliving somebody at a taco stand. This was wild. Just happened. He was just arrested. Breaking news.
From earlier in this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence.
It's before the police. Don't ask me how I. Let's take a look at the footage of the murder. And yes, I got the footage before the police. Don't ask me how I got it. This Jefe murder investigation just took a turn for the worse. Now, the family of Jefe has tapped in. Other people from different communities in LA has tapped in, and we have more information. Jefe was arrested yesterday a little after noon by the Robbery and Homicide Division. If you watch any one of Jefe's videos from yesterday, Jefe literally had tears falling from his eyes, as you can see right here. So Jefe was stressed out, or he knew something was coming down the pipeline. He was literally crying in his videos.
You another one like the other one.
I don't know what bro was going through. I'm praying for his mental health. This got to be a tough time for Ant, man, because I ain't never seen Ant that emotional. Now, upon information and belief, people began to connect Jefe's arrest to a murder that took place yesterday in LA at a taco stand.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here was more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words.
I can't. We hear people gelling. We hear people gelling. A lot of words. We hear people gelling. This nigga put a J on yelling. This nigga said gelling. I ain't never heard a nigga put a J on yelling. A lot of people was gelling. Yeah, they were gelling. It was gelling, a lot of words. Gelling. Oh my God. That was funny.
Yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
The question of the day is, did Njefe commit this murder? Well, to answer that question, let's take a look at the footage of the murder. And yes, I got the footage before the police. Don't ask me how I got it. I don't even know if I'm privy to share that information. I don't know if, who gave me the footage will even want me to say it. But just know I got the footage of the murder, okay? The reason why people believe that Njefe may be involved in this murder is because one of Njefe's vehicle may or may not have been at the scene when his murder took place, okay? One of Njefe's vehicles may or may not have been at the scene when this took place. This car right here may or may not have been one of the vehicles that Njefe used to drive to No Jumper. But the driver of the vehicle never actually gets out the car. When the altercation played out between this group of people, somebody runs into the passenger side of one of Njefe's vehicles, allegedly, and they drove off. This right here is the gentleman that was shot and killed, him right here. Now, they're having some type of disagreement with some individuals there. So while they're having a disagreement, you're about to see this guy right here is about to get punched. Now, when he gets punched, the person who was shot and killed, they all began to move forward. Now, when they begin to move forward, somebody comes from around the car and started shooting, hits him, he falls and dies. Then they chase somebody around this vehicle, but they couldn't shoot them and the person goes away. Now, this guy right here is about to punch him when he turns his back. I'm not going to show the footage, obviously. Now watch. Now, I don't know why, he has no situational awareness whatsoever. He's standing close as if it's sweet. He's about to get punched. Watch. Boom. Now he's about to launch at him and punch him right now, right? He spots him about to punch like this. He punches him. Now, obviously, right, I can't show that. But now you see he been driven back on the wall. He's still pursuing him. Now, when he pursues him, it's only him. So now his homies, you know, including the dude who got killed, they now progress on him.
Wow.
But that's when the shooting happened. You see right here? Now the person comes from around here and they begin to shoot. Now, I'm not gonna show y'all the footage, right? But just know they shot and killed this person. No, they shot and killed him. He hit the floor. He ran over here. He runs right here. They run over here. Then they took off around the corner. So this is the shooting footage. Aunt Hefe did not commit the shooting. But because it was rumored that Aunt Hefe may or may not have been at the scene when it took place. His vehicle may or may not have been there when it took place. People automatically assume, oh, damn, wait, was he in over there when it happened? Oh, damn, he got picked up for that. He didn't get picked up for that. That's where the misunderstanding came from. Everybody is assuming, all right, you know, that one of Aunt's vehicle may or may not have been there, allegedly, all right? So, but he was not picked up for that. Maybe could be called in for questioning for that, who knows, allegedly, but he was not picked up for that. Aunt Hefe was picked up, again, this is directly from family members of Aunt Hefe, okay? Aunt Hefe was picked up for a conspiracy that took place a couple of months ago, a murder. What was this conspiracy? What was this murder? Well, let me explain, okay?
Wow.
Aunt Hefe is from A-Tray Gangsters Crips. 4 A-Trays were arrested yesterday. Aunt Hefe was just one of them. There were 3 others that was arrested.
Damn.
Now, apparently a DP was taken. Now, Aunt Hefe was not involved with the DP at all, but a DP was taking place. Now, when the DP is taking place, they brutalized and beat up the dude so bad. I don't know if weapons were involved. I don't know what were involved, but they brutalized this dude so bad that he died during the DP.
Wow.
Now, where the murder and the robbery comes in, after the dude died, they ran into his car, stole some stuff, and dipped. Now, the police is claiming, according to Aunt Hefe's family, that Aunt Hefe was there when this took place. Aunt Hefe was again not involved with the DP. He did not punch anybody, hit him, but he was present when the DP took place. And because of that, Aunt Hefe's family is claiming that the police is saying that Aunt is involved in this conspiracy to murder. That's why Aunt Hefe is in jail, according to his family. People believe Aunt Hefe got picked up for the blood murder at the taco stand because Aunt Hefe may or may not have been present, according to the sighting of one of his cars, when this murder took place. A high-ranking gang member from Pueblos, Young Woo, it looks like he's not letting Young Aunt Hefe off the hook completely just yet, because he dropped a video where he essentially names Young Aunt Hefe and backs up the story that Young Aunt Hefe and this dude had an altercation. Now, from the footage I just seen, if that's Young Aunt Hefe's car, if that's one of the cars Young Aunt Hefe drives to no jumper, if that's one of them, then Young Aunt Hefe never actually got out the vehicle when the altercation took place.
Pueblo Bishops, rest in peace, my young homie, Lil Bandit, aka Bandino. But listen, man, the story has come out on what happened to him. So allegedly, at the time where he went to the taco stand to get him a burrito, Young Aunt Hefe had just pulled up or was there already. He was standing in line, and when the homies seen him, because I'm not sure how many people was with the homie Lil Bandit, they started pressing Young Aunt Hefe, banging on him. I guess they wasn't aware that, he from H.A. Gangsters. He also, that popular YouTube nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And after that, you feel me? Once Young Aunt Hefe say you from H.A. Gangster Crip, you would think it'd be like, dead, water under the bridge or some shit. But I guess young Hefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then the homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then young Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
They still blaming Ant for that murder, apparently. But shout out to Remo, man. Me and Remo has been on the phones trying to get y'all the most information we can get y'all, man. Remo has been a big help. He's been on the phones as well, doing some really, really, really great investigation and detective work when it comes to this case, man. But I'll be real with y'all guys, man. The Pueblo Bloods, they're still blaming Young and Hefe for this. I'm not entirely sure Young and Hefe fired any shots. The vehicle being seen or not being seen at the crime scene, I don't know. But that's why people thought Young and Hefe got picked up for that particular murder, because Young and Hefe may or may not have been at the scene when the murder took place. But Young and Hefe was actually picked up, again, according to Young and Hefe's family. Now, if they're misleading us, they're misleading us. But Young and Hefe family said,
man, God bless him. I don't care what. God bless him. God bless him. Let me throw a shade at Now That's TV. Let me throw a shade. He said, now that's how Zeus girl pull up to Zeus after they leave Now That's TV. Diamond the Body, Ivory, Dolly, Rare Breed, Scarface. Baby Tyson.
Started. When she got signed to God, she said she got reasonable accusations about.
Bro Rilla got another goddamn song out. Shout out to Jazz. Okay, Jazz looking good with that bob now, goddamn it. Jazz looking good with that bob now, looking like my baby mama, goddamn. Shout out to Jazz. Shout out to Jazz. Explosion on Wall Street. Man.
Car explodes near Wall Street's iconic Charging Bull in Lower Manhattan. Panic erupted near Wall Street after a vehicle caught fire and exploded close to New York's iconic Charging Bull statue, sending thick black smoke billowing across Lower Manhattan. Nothing to say, no opinion. We just gotta wait to see what's going on.
Damn.
Y'all, look at Blue Tard in Slovenia. The Down syndrome couple. Look at these fools. Goddamn, fuck. No wonder they're together.
Virgo baby be 10, blue in the bay up.
The slow tard bunch. The slow tard bunch. That's the way they became the slow tide bunch. Y'all, look at Blue Talk. That's a bad.
Not Glorilla's sister out here looking just like her. Not Glorilla's sister out here looking just like her. I ain't even gonna lie, girl. If I never saw you looking like a little boy, I might shoot my shot. Girl, if I never saw you looking like a little boy, I might have jumped in your DMs or something. I might have tried to holler. I don't know. I don't know. Every time I close my eyes, I just see you looking like a little boy. God damn it. That goddamn hair and that goddamn makeup and that outfit, it ain't doing it. God damn it. It ain't doing enough. I can't erase the memory of the little boy. God damn, bro, Rilla. I'm kind of scared to give you a compliment. You might wake up tomorrow looking like a little boy again. These niggas gonna be online talking about Did y'all hear Tyron? Did y'all hear Tyron talking about Glorilla's sister a baddie and she looking like a boy? A nigga will clip that compliment and go and find the worst picture of Glorilla and make it seem like I was complimenting that picture. I know how the internet do. I know how the internet do. Y'all ain't gonna get me like that. Y'all ain't gonna get me like that.
Girl, you a bad bitch.
Y'all ain't gonna get me like that. Come on. These niggas got the Michael Jackson song playing. Get out of here.
I don't know when they're gonna learn the lesson, but leaving me in the studio and then walking out like that airdrop don't take 15 seconds. I don't know who he talking about. I don't know who he dissing, but I know somebody getting shots. Just accept the collab, the song gonna be out. New Jim Jones.
How can I take your name? How can I take that song? Are you going for that? Hello?
Okay, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy. They on Blueface ass, boy.
If you call a bitch phone and you don't like what you hearing, and whatever you hearing, you need to put your eyes on it. You be like, yo, FaceTime me real quick. And that bitch be like, for what?
Hang up. It's over. Hang up. It's over. Hang up. It's over. Don't even worry about it. Move on with your life, son. Move on with your life.
I'm gonna just go get a new bitch, bro.
Yeah, facts. I'm gonna just go get a new bitch. We ain't got to go back and forth about this. Fuck you mean you won't turn that camera on? Yeah, that's the last conversation. Yeah. If I can't trust you, I can't trust you. If you ain't got nothing to hide, don't act like you do. Cause I'ma treat you like you do and get the fuck from away from you. You're blocked on everything. Bitch won't be able to send me an email. Shout out to Jazz.
That is when you first get your head on that night and you're doing everything your way.
Oh shit. Jazz funny as hell.
So, to butter her up. So here we go. She started the process. Girl was hurting so bad. I was like, girl, don't even worry about braiding it. Just slick that stuff to the bag. Please slick it to the bag. So, she did what I asked her, slicked it to the bag. Here go the stocking cap. Girl, here go the little bad little baby. Girl, look at her. She want to do hair too. I said, girl, go sit down. But she had to strike her pose real quick. Watch her. Okay, go. Okay, go. But here we go, girl. Why Twin got me looking like Jetro? Y'all remember Jetro off of Tyler Perry? Hello, what you did? I got some more fries with that. Yes, Lord. But I'm about to be cute, though. Here we go. You see me, I'm already feeling myself, and she ain't even done yet. But guess what? I got the colors mixed up, but watch how Twin do it, y'all. Watch how she blend that shit together. Wait for it. Boom! Look at that. They want to know who's that girl.
Fire. Okay, Jazzy. God damn. Girl, when we getting married? Girl, today, tomorrow, next week. When we getting married, girl? Girl, when we getting married with your pretty ass?
Girl.
Somebody asked Jazz when we getting married. Somebody asked Jazz when she gonna send out invitations to our wedding. Tell Jazz you would like your invitation. Please jump in my Beyonce fiance DMs and let her know you would like an invitation to the wedding. God damn.
Na. She's that girl. All right, Jazzy baby. Check her out. What you doing, girl? Bobbing on them. Bobbing on them. Bobbing on them. Girl, what cuts up. Check out that girl, Bob, though. Y'all better book with Twin. What's up?
Yeah, that was fire. Shout out to Jazz.
Hey, y'all.
That was fire. Shout out to Jazz.
You got Trump. I've hung out with black people before. Bro, you look like Aunt Jemima.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one last chance. All right, I'm on my lunch break right now. Don't make me call your parents.
You're quite hilarious. I have white parents, you f***tard.
Yeah, did they forget to put mirrors in the house? Oh! Because you're black. Yeah, very black. African American. Negro. Yeah, all of the above. This nigga must have forgot color mode was on or some shit. I swear to God, I'm not paying him to do this, Chad. He's just doing it. Now that you're on hush mode, let me ask you something.
Why he cooked this nigga like this?
You talk about getting adopted by this Caucasian couple like it's a flex. Doesn't that just mean you got abandoned at spawn?
Right.
I mean, let's really talk about it. They practically abandoned you like a wild Pokemon. So, like, what orphanage did your white parents choose to adopt you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Actually, Ethiopia.
Oh my God, it just keeps getting better. You're an immigrant? Holy shit. Wait, so you are one of those starving kids in those UNICEF commercials that they used to put on TV back?
This nigga was adopted by a white couple from an American white couple. He's from Ethiopia. They brought him back to America, and now his ass ain't black. Now he on a motherfucking live stream talking about how he love and appreciate the white man and all that. Nigga. He fried this nigga right on up, as he should. He fried his ass right on up. Crazy.
In the day? Shit is a scam, Chad. They told me to donate $1 a day, save a child's life. Look at this. Look at how my dollar ended up.
What is that?
I said, look at how my dollar ended up.
Wait, where?
Oh,
what?
stutter, really bad stutter.
Damn.
We got Trump. I've hung out with black people before. Bro, you look like Aunt Jemima.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one last chance. All right, I'm on my lunch break right now. Don't make me call your parents.
You're quite hilarious. I have.
This is crazy. I have white parents. Fuck you. Fuck you and your white parents. How about that?
I'm gonna count this little cheese out, man, for the day. And there's 3 of them. Hold on, come on. Let me show you what I do to these little motherfuckers right here. They had this nigga in my pocket. Look.
Adrian Broner, wow.
I'm that nigga. I'm really him, bro.
Put that down.
Out of pocket.
Listen.
You worked out so long, so many years in your life, you do that.
Listen.
First of all, I just want to send some love, light, and support to my good brother, Adrian Broner, during his liminality. He's doing his best to resurrect his life and pick up the pieces.
No,
But I want to use his story as a parable,
No, he not. What you about to blame? His alcoholism on his friends? Adrian Broner is a grown-ass man who destroyed his own boxing career because he can't stop drinking long enough to train for a goddamn fight and get in the ring and win. That's Adrian Broner problem. This nigga about to sit up here and blame a grown man friends for the reason his life is the way it is. I already see where he about to go.
teachable moment, because this can happen to any of us. So how does one go from being a 4-time champion, 4 different weight divisions, global notoriety, multi-millionaire? How does one go from being that to an despondent, impecunious alcoholic?
Addiction. That's it. Addiction. When he was on top, he had an addiction. When he had the heavyweight, he had an addiction. Before boxing, he had an addiction more than likely. All of those millions of dollars only magnified his addiction. His addiction was nothing new. He was drinking alcohol before he became a champ. Before he became a pro athlete. Nigga ain't decide to start drinking after his boxing career fucked up. No, his boxing career being fucked up is a direct link to his alcoholism. What you about to do? Blame the niggas around him? Fuck out of here.
This wasn't bad luck. His career in life was assassinated by the big 3. Bad company, bad habits, and bad bitches.
Right.
And in part 1.
All right, I go for that.
We're going to discuss bad company. I talk about this in my book. Association is an energetic agreement that reshapes possibility. This is why you must be careful who you hang around. If you let the devil ride, eventually he'll want to drive. See, when you come from the hood and you have a dream, you also dream of your friends and family being a part of that dream. You want to take them to the top with you. But I want you to think about something. If they had a dream of their own, how would they have time to help you with your dream?
Right.
They don't even have dreams of their own that they're trying to pursue and work hard for, that they're putting their own blood, sweat, and tears and effort into. What makes you think they're going to help you make your dreams come true?
Right.
See, the truth is, your friends and family want to be a part of your success. They do not want to be a part of your journey and the hard work it takes. Why would they work hard for your dream? They're not working hard for their own dreams. So you could be on top, but if you descending to go hang with friends and family and associating with them, you're going to stay at the bottom. That energy will pollute your new environment and bring forth the same hapless vicissitude that they're experiencing. And the person that has nothing will always be available to help you lose everything. They become yes men. They become enablers.
Damn.
They become your Achilles heel. It's okay to love people from a distance. I Wi-Fi my love all the time. I Bluetooth my love. I tap picture. I like your picture, send you a little emoji, but stay over there. Stay over there until you grow, until you evolve.
Right.
A butterfly cannot go back to hanging with caterpillars once it learns how to fly.
Facts.
So I'm gonna.
Facts. Please hit the like.
They stabbed when they were trying to stab me in my stomach. I had to protect myself, so I got like stab wounds all over my hands.
The victim, who asked us not to use her name, showed us the wounds inflicted when 4 women showed up at the Qdoba where she works and jumped her. Victim tells us her fellow employees tried to stop them.
They told the team members they'll smack out of them and beat out of them if they didn't move out the way. So they pushed them, and one girl came up. We was fighting for like at least 20 seconds, and that's when they started jumping me.
Prosecutors say the ringleader was 21-year-old Anaya Gooch. The victim says she and Gooch were both, quote, messing around with the same man, and that's what sparked the fight.
So basically, she was mad at me because I was having his kid, and I guess she couldn't have the kids. This is really where it came to.
Court records say during the attack, Anaya Gooch and her sister Deja took out knives and began...
Oh, hell no. She looked like she don't deserve no goddamn kids. Acting like that. Maybe that nigga ain't want to get your raggedy ass pregnant. Maybe when he was at your house, maybe he was pulling out of the cootie cat, exploding on your stomach or something. Maybe he was exploding in your mouth. He ain't want to get you pregnant. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe his pull-out game was weak for that other woman because the kitty cat was that good. Maybe that's the reason why you ain't pregnant. That nigga said, I am not trying to be locked in for the next 21 years with this bitch and this loosey-goosey pussy. He said, no, we ain't doing that. He said, bitch, I'll fuck you. I mean, ain't no man gonna say, nah, I won't hit it. The reality is the average nigga in America will fuck any goddamn bitch with a goddamn pussy. It don't matter how you look. It don't matter how much you weigh. It don't matter your shape. The average nigga in America will fuck you if you got a pussy. Facts. So you having the ability to get some dick is not a flex. That's not an accomplishment when the average nigga in America will fuck anything with a pussy. I think that's what happened. I think your kitty cat was trash and that nigga was pulling out. He was not exploding in you. He was not filling your tummy up. That's what happened. I can't believe you gonna get pregnant by my man and I was with him first. Bitch, please. It's a clear sign your pussy is trash. Clear sign. Clear. He just met this bitch last week and she pregnant already. Girl, your pussy is trash. I mean, you can't say his dick broke if he got somebody else pregnant. You can't say the nigga shooting blanks. Nah, he just don't want to spray your club up. From the window to the wall. That nigga said no. That nigga done met your mama. And if history repeat itself like it usually do, you gonna be just like your hoe ass mama. Hell no, I ain't getting you pregnant, bitch. Your mama damn near 60, running around like she 20. Hell no, I don't want to get you pregnant. Hell no.
And trying to stab the victim in the stomach.
She really could have been on some grown woman stuff because it ain't nothing, ain't no pressure about no boy.
Don't even worry about it, girl. Your pussy was better. Don't even worry about it, girl. She was hating. She done came up to your job with her raggedy ass besties and they done jumped you because your pussy better. That's all that was about, girl. That's all that was about. It wasn't about no baby. It wasn't about no nigga. It was solely because she realized her nigga was fucking you and your pussy was better. That's it. That's it. That's it, baby. That's it. Don't even feel bad, you heard? Don't even feel bad. You could go to sleep at night and sleep comfortable knowing that kitty cat is intact, baby. Don't even worry about it. Them niggas is loving that kitty cat, girl. You got one up on that bitch. Don't even worry about that ass whooping. Girl, you got one up on that bitch.
They stabbed, when they was trying to stab me in my stomach, I had to protect myself, so I got like stab wounds all on my hands.
The victim, who asked us not to use
Wow, they tried to stab her in the stomach. Wow.
her name, showed us the wounds inflicted when 4 women showed.
Are you Anaya Gooch?
Yes, ma'am.
You intend to hire an attorney.
Can I have one appointment soon?
All right. Are you working anywhere, ma'am?
Yes, I am working.
And how much do you earn at your job in a month?
It depends. I have a very different schedule. I make about $650 a week.
$650 a week?
I'm bringing about 1,300 home a month.
So you make about $650 a week, but you're bringing 1,300 home a month?
Girl, you can't count. No wonder he ain't want to get you pregnant. That don't even make no sense. If you bring it home almost 7 a week, then you would be almost at 14 in 2 weeks. How in the hell you bring it home 13 in a month? That don't make sense. That don't make sense. No wonder he ain't want to get your ass pregnant. He said, I am not having no special ed, baby. I am not having no special ed, slow academic learning ass goddamn baby. He said, we ain't doing that. He said, no. Girl, you don't know basic math. You don't know basic math. You don't know how to take your weekly paycheck and multiply it by 4. You can't do that right quick. You can't, girl.
Yeah, because
Do you have something deducted from your paycheck?
well, I pay rent and I have a car payment.
Okay. So the 1,300 will be after you pay rent and car payment.
Well, no, it's less than that. I'll probably have like $200 left.
Oh no, girl. Yeah. Bro messed up. Bro ain't had no business running up in you raw. He ain't had no business running up in you raw. She don't know basic math, nigga. You got to get up out of there. You got to get up out of there. That bitch is gonna use and abuse your ass until you're broke. God damn.
All right. I will find you indigent and appoint you counsel. Shannon Collins will be your attorney. Are you Anaya Gooch?
Yes, ma'am.
State, do you have a position on bond here?
Yes, thank you. This defendant has a moderate IRAS score. The probable cause affidavit alleges that she did try to stab a victim who was pregnant with a knife in the stomach, however, missed and cut her hand instead. It's also believed that she is the ringleader behind the other co-defendants including Ms. Jackson, Ms. Gooch, and Ms. Malone. The state has serious concerns for the safety of the victim in this case. The state does not believe pretrial release is appropriate and is requesting an enhanced bond of $30,000 cash or surety.
Your Honor, I wasn't able to, can I have 1 second just to look at the probable cause affidavit? Because I don't see anything where it says that there's any kind of information that the defendants knew that the alleged victim was pregnant. I only see that she was 1 month pregnant. And I don't know.
Judge, there is information in the probable cause affidavit that the defendant was then live streaming on social media afterwards that the baby is dead.
It's in paragraph 5, Mr. Capifari. State, do you have a position on bond here?
Yes, thank you. This defendant.
Ms. Tedford stated she is currently 1 month pregnant. Ms. Tedford stated that Anaya Gooch then stated on an Instagram live video, the baby is dead after the assault. Is it Deja? Deja? All right.
Wow.
All right, ma'am. Do you intend to hire an attorney to represent you?
Good morning,
No, but I would like one appointed to.
All right. Are you working anywhere?
No, ma'am.
How do you support yourself?
I live with my mom and no.
Are you in school?
Yes. I actually graduate this Friday.
All right. All right. I will find you indigent and appoint you counsel. Andrew Dollard will be your attorney. Are you Derek Jackson?
Yes.
Are you intending to hire an attorney?
No.
Are you asking for appointed counsel then? Or are you planning to represent yourself?
Appointed.
Okay. Are you working anywhere, ma'am?
Yes.
Ms. Tedford stated she is currently 1 month pregnant. Ms. Tedford stated that Anaya Gooch then stated on an Instagram live video, the baby is dead after the assault.
Wow.
And how much are you earning at your job?
Well, I'm flat, so I pick up when I want to.
So, girl, she ask you that. No one of them niggas in the hood ain't get y'all. None of y'all got babies. We see why. We see why them little niggas run around fucking everything and get none of y'all pregnant. We see why. We see why. We see why. Y'all hoes toxic. Y'all hoes broke, unemployed, pussy trash, and all you want to do is fight. Fuck out of here. No wonder. No wonder he got the other shorty pregnant. Less of a headache. Less of a headache. She ain't gonna stress him out. She making her own goddamn money. She ain't on his back every day for frivolous shit. Fuck out of here. That's why that nigga ain't get her ass goddamn pregnant. Her bum ass. Every day, she asking for 2-3 cash apps every day. She want a cash app for something to eat. She want a cash app for some weed. She want a cash app because she got to take a Uber to her bestie house. The bitch don't drive. She want a cash app. Bitch, please. You ain't my wife. You ain't my baby mama. And we do not live together in a committed relationship. We live in 2 different households. You need to act like it, bitch. Fuck out of here. Some of these young ass women expect a goddamn man to goddamn commit his whole goddamn livelihood, and she won't even commit emotionally. like bitch, you won't even cook me dinner. Bitch, we don't even live in the same house. You can't be of service to me. We don't even live in the same house, but you want me to pay your bills. I can't stand you sucker ass niggas that fall for this shit. Bitch, please. I pay bills in one household, and that's where I reside. You want me to take you serious? Take me serious. Is you committing to me? Is we living together or we not? Because if we ain't living together, I ain't taking care of no bitch. If we ain't living together under the same roof in a committed relationship, I don't give a fuck what you need or want. Facts. Facts. The only thing I'm obligated to do is make sure you have a good time and you're safe and you're fed and you get home safely when you're in my presence. That's my only job as a man when it comes to a woman that's not his. My only job is to make sure you're good when you're in my presence. You can't pick up the phone and call me talking about what the fuck you need, because I don't give a fuck if you're not my bitch. If you ain't commit yourself to me wholeheartedly, genuinely, on some lifetime partner shit, and we ain't doing this shit for life, a bitch can't call me for nothing. Nothing. If we hanging out this weekend, we going out, I'm courting you, we laid up, fucking, you good. As long as you with me, you're good. The moment you take your ass home is the moment you can't call me for shit. The only thing you should be trying to figure out is when we gonna spend some more time together. Anything outside of that is bullshit. Facts. If you ain't my bitch, I ain't got shit for you. If you think we just gonna be friends with benefits and you don't have to commit to nothing on your end, but I'm supposed to take care of you, bitch, I'm not a trick. You won't play in my face like that. You want my money to commit to you, you better be mine and no other nigga in your motherfucking life. I'm your one and only best male friend, bitch. The only nigga in your life. If you can't understand that, please leave me and my motherfucking money alone. Please and thank you. Now let's get back to these young, broke, toxic bitches with trash pussy.
Up when you want to, so you don't have a set schedule, you just work when you want to. So do you work full-time or part-time?
Full-time.
All right. Well, how much do you earn in a month at your job? Like, how much did you earn in the last month?
I feel like 2,000, 3,000, I don't know.
2,000 or 3,000? Are you supporting anyone besides yourself?
No.
Do you pay rent or a mortgage?
No.
No.
Who do you stay with?
My godmom.
Do you have car payment or what are your expenses?
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
All right. Well, I'm not going to find you indigent. I don't think you qualify for appointed counsel. How do you pronounce your first name, ma'am?
Armanier.
And how much are you earning at your job? Armanier. All right. Do you intend to?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Young fellas, you got to stay away from them. You got to stay away from these toxic young goddamn raggedy goddamn hoes. You got to stay away from them. You got to stay away. They're going to fuck your life up. I'm telling you, they're going to fuck your life up. They got their whole life ahead of them and don't want to do nothing with it. They ain't trying to do nothing for themselves. Some of them not in school, they not working, they living with their parents, and they fighting over a nigga. Bitch, please. Ain't doing this. These hoes is a complete liability from day one. From day one. She have nothing to offer but some funky ass pussy she giving to somebody else. Don't fuck your life up with these type of bitches. I'm telling you right now, young men, don't fuck your life up with these type of young, toxic ass girls. They ain't got shit going for themselves. They ain't looking for no relationship. They looking to be rescued. They looking for a nigga to rescue they bum asses. Fuck all that. A pretty face don't get you the world, and these bitches ain't even pretty. Good pussy don't get you the world. And these bitches more than likely ain't got no good pussy. It's your commitment to me that gets you the world. How you love on me, that gets you everything. That gets you everything your heart desire. Not your pretty face, not your motherfucking pussy, and not the simple fact that you exist on earth as a woman. That don't get you the fucking world. It's your commitment and your loyalty to me and how you love on me. Anything outside of that bitch is bullshit. It's bullshit. I don't give a fuck how many times you come and bring me that funky ass pussy. If you is not committed to me on some wifey type level shit, I ain't got nothing for you once you take your ass back home. Facts. Fuck out of here. I gotta show you I'm a traditional man. I'm husband material. I gotta take care of you full time, but you won't commit to nothing but bringing me that funky ass pussy when you feel like it. Bitch, please. I need a hot meal every day. I need my laundry clean every week. Fuck you talking about? And if you ain't doing those things for me, I don't give a fuck how much you bring that pussy to me. I'm not taking care of your ass. We friends with benefits. The benefit is you give me some pussy, I give you some dick. Fair exchange ain't never been a fucking robbery. And if you ain't cool with that, I ain't cool with you, bitch. Bye. You won't make me feel bad for taking care of a bitch that don't deserve it. Fuck out of here.
Hire an attorney.
I would like to be appointed one.
Are you working anywhere?
Yes, ma'am.
And how much are you earning at your job in a month?
I say somewhere between one, well, I haven't been there a month yet, but I say probably like about 2,400 maybe a month.
Do you support anyone besides yourself, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
And do you have rent or other expenses?
No, ma'am.
All right. Well, I don't know that I can find you indigent either, Miss
Motherfucker broke as a motherfucker, but the court can't find you indigent because you ain't taking care of yourself. Yeah, I see you broke than a motherfucker, but bitch, you ain't got no bills, so you got to get a lawyer. It's fucked up. Lock their ass up. Okay. This is loose cannon baby moms. Loose cannon baby mom, Sharice. Damn, Sharice, you got some big ass goddamn feet now, girl. Girl, that big toe. God damn, girl, that big toe wide as a motherfucker. God damn, Sharice. Okay. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Sharice pretty though. God damn, Sharice. Okay. Yeah. I love when people get to know me and find out that I'm actually cool as F, bad and bougie. Cop pull over black man driving an expensive car and instantly regret it.
Talking about because I want you to, you gotta get out the car. Yep. It's gonna be on and cracking tomorrow morning. Yes, it is. Searching all through the car. But why people out there stealing stuff off of people's cars, robbing people, killing people, but they gonna pull people over.
We'd love to catch them.
No, y'all ain't catching nothing. They just stole my son's Cadillac converter off his car, and he can't get to work. He has to use my car to get to work. But y'all harassing two working people. It's all the time. Right here in the Vista, they're getting shot. And how do you catch them? You gotta do your job and quit harassing people.
Communities help to catch them, though. How do we catch them?
But you're harassing two black people that work every day and pay their taxes. And you got out here searching the car like you're gonna find some drugs. There's no drugs, no weapons.
How do we catch the bad guy?
Never been involved with the police. Just going.
And yo, the cop being an asshole, trying to talk over her, being real condescending to her. Well, how do we catch them? Help us. Shut the fuck up. That's what I would have told him. Shut the fuck up and suck my dick. That's what the fuck I would have told him.
Just searching all through people's car for no reason. And this one saying they need the community help. Why do the community want to help the officers that's harassing?
Like you said.
Yeah.
We want your help.
I can't even watch these type of videos. It's just like make my skin crawl. I can't sit and watch race.
You know what I find?
I can't. I don't even like bringing light to it.
Interesting. I get banned from social media on multiple platforms. I get banned from TikTok 4 times, Twitter both times, Instagram 8 times, Facebook twice, YouTube. I get banned from all these platforms just for them to turn around, lift all the bans, take down the censorship for the most part. And I come back to TikTok and I see all these scammer pages using my name to scam y'all. I really hope none of you gave these bastards any money. So I'm back here on TikTok, and this is my official video letting everybody know Brother Reza Islam is back on TikTok. Yeah, this is a painting right here. Shout out to my brother Keenan Chapman, artist Keenan Chapman. This is inside of my gym. I own a gym now. And some of you know which one it is. Some of you will find out soon. We're back on TikTok. So I'm about to be quite intellectually extreme on the platform, much stronger than I was before I got banned. So get ready for it.
Reza Islam official.
Y'all stay in my inbox. Talking about, am I single? Can I come lay with you? Do what you waking up to in the morning.
I can't. She said, look what you waking up to in the morning. She done got her teeth out. I ain't gonna lie, girl. Man, listen. Hey, girl. Yeah, hey, girl. You ain't got no teeth in your mouth, girl. I know your head is superb, girl. Don't even worry about it. Some nigga gonna love on you, cause I know that mouth game is vicious. God damn it. God damn. Girl, you ain't got no teeth, girl. You gonna swallow a nigga whole. God damn it. God damn. It's a whole lot of niggas out here trying to feel what that be like. Don't even worry about it, baby. You gonna find your nigga with no teeth. Don't worry about it, baby.
Got my teeth over there on the dresser. Look, ponytail on the dresser. Eyelashes on the dresser. Keep thinking I look like how I look on Facebook. Y'all stay in my inbox.
Oh my God. Y'all keep thinking I look how I look on Facebook. Good morning, Tina. Tina said my man just went to work and I'm up doing laundry and cooking. Dinner laughing at you, my day off. Shout out to Tina. Now that's love right there, girl. Now that's love right there. Y'all women heard what she said? Did y'all women hear what she said? It's 5-something in the goddamn morning, and this woman said she's doing laundry and cooking dinner. That's love right there. She said her man just went to work and she's cooking. Boy, if that ain't a goddamn team player right there, a team player don't exist, goddamn it. Tina, do you know some of these women got the audacity to not be doing that for a man, but expect the man to take care of her every need? like you ain't doing no cooking for me. You ain't doing no laundry for me. Like you ain't what? I ain't got shit for you. But some dick, Don Julio, and a blunt. The fuck? Which one you want first? If you ain't cooking and doing my goddamn laundry for me, I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't paying not near a goddamn bill. Don't be in my DMs talking about what your household need, what your kids need. You better call their daddy. If you ain't cooking and doing my goddamn laundry, I don't give a fuck what your needs is. Good morning, Sabrina. Good morning, Miss Lady.
What are you doing at that point? Can y'all please help my husband? Can you get my phone, sir? My son? And do what? And do what? I ain't got no clothes on, y'all. I ain't got no drawers on. I ain't got no drawers on. I ain't got no drawers on.
The truly sad part about all of this is, again, watching the young boy get up there and begin to lie on behalf of his mother, which she undoubtedly has coached him to do. And now we're watching the fake tears of patriarchy. These male cops are arresting me without any drawers on. Meanwhile, you are about to take your kids somewhere without any drawers on, in your leopard robe. You don't call 911 to get your car started, ma'am. That doesn't make any damn sense. Your violent ways have been uncovered via video. Now you have to deal with the damn consequences.
I ain't got no drawers on. Oh my God. Somebody do it. Sir, can you please call my mom? Get my phone so I can call my mom. Get my phone so I can call my mom, sir, please.
You keep making things harder for us by not letting us put you in the
So you was
car.
gonna let my car run and just like leave the car running while my kids in there?
We're right here.
Can you get my phone, please? So I can call? Okay, sir, can you call me? Can you call Mama? Mama, he gotta get my phone.
It's so interesting when she says things like, you're going to do something with my kids, with the car running. Meanwhile, why are you putting your hands on someone else while you have kids? And to do it so brazenly in front of a camera, denoting that you don't think anybody is going to do anything about your behavior. And truth be told, and you're more than likely right, because what it seems as though is that the man is so down bad that he allows you to act this way. We're going to see additional evidence of that here coming up.
Watch out, I gotta take the keys out.
Is that her phone?
Yes.
I love it. He fixed the car and then arrested her.
Let me call her husband for the kids, man. She wants to call her mom. All right, well, yeah, let him. I'll sit with the kids, man. I got it. Appreciate it. Man.
Oh, please, I can call. Okay, sir, can you call him? Can you call Mama? Mama, he gotta get my phone.
Girl, please. Girl, please. What it sound like is you just got violent with your baby daddy and it's on video. You got violent with your baby daddy in front of the kids and it's on video. That's what it sound like.
Ma'am,
He gotta get.
move your foot. Ma'am.
Sir, can you please?
Thank you.
Oh my God! No, sir. Did he really show you that shit? Really? Sir, please, can I call my mom? I gotta get her to see my kids. My kids, sir, my kids. Sir, my kids.
The window to that door apparently doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't do nothing for me. Can y'all please help call my husband? Can you get my phone, sir? My son?
In the car first.
And do what? I ain't got no clothes on, y'all. I ain't got no drawers on.
The truly sad part about all of this is, again, watching the young boy get up there and begin to lie on behalf of his mother, which she undoubtedly has coached him to do.
Crazy. Ladies, this is crazy. Ladies. You see this toxic shit? Now she done put her hands on that man in front of them kids. Now she crying to the police while they locking her ass up. And y'all be asking me why I'm single. That's why. Goddamn girl.
Man, would you ever participate in a roast? And let a nigga snap on you in your black tank top?
They goddamn crazy, ladies. Ladies, I ain't got time. They crazy. Right. Crazy in the moment.
I mean, I heard that, but I think it was a rumor, though. I ain't, man, if 50 would have reached out to me, man, hey, listen, man, you know, bro got the recipe, and not just that. Like I said, man, I don't want no label to think like, oh, I'm just a problem maker. Like, nah, bro, I'm just dealing with a situation, you know what I'm saying? You know, and a nigga characteristics, and I just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't the type of nigga that just go. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, but
the only way to support this channel. Now let's get into first who signed a Baddies want to help him. Jr. is still mad at Finesse for exposing the whole business of his record label. There has been strong rumors circulating on the internet of 50 Cent interest in helping Finesse 2 times. 50 was looking to buy
The balloon episode just destroyed and ruined this evil woman's life, and deservingly so. This is one of the worst human beings I've ever seen on the internet.
Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
Okay, and is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
We got a match. Take the mic. Y'all go on up. Make some noise for them, ladies.
She hit the jackpot. Like, she matched with an NFL player on Pop the Balloon. Now, she didn't know he was an NFL player when she matched with him, because when he was asked about his profession, I think he kept it discreet. He said he was an electrician.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Dominique.
Dominique, how old are you?
26.
Where are you from?
I live in Chicago currently.
Got it. And what do you do?
I'm a project specialist and electrician.
When you see how this story turned out, you'll realize how great of a decision not telling her he was an NFL player was, right? Because he didn't tell her he was an NFL player. Even on their date, she didn't know he was an NFL player, and she showed her true colors. So after they matched, everybody that was on the show, even people who didn't match with anybody, they all went out together. Now, when they are out at the restaurant, they're chilling, the woman who's with an NFL player began to choose up on another guy right in front of him.
All right, y'all. So since you both ended up matching, have you gone on a date?
Have we though?
It's what you consider it, but I'll let you go ahead and take away with that.
Okay. Let me know, Candia. What's going on? Y'all making me nervous.
Well, we had a hangout session, I'll say that, like after we filmed the episode. A few of the matches, we all went out to Dave & Buster's and we just ate together, hung out, talked. And that is where our story ends, honestly, at Dave & Buster's. It did not go past that. Yeah, something happened on my end. So, you want to get into it? All right,
You want me? Oh, okay, you got it.
No,
I know what happened. What happened?
Okay, so Dom, we were out all together, a few people. So Dom was sitting to the left of me, and then the last guy, actually Keith, he was sitting to the right of me. So they both were next to me, right? And Keith was he was catching my attention more, like more engaging and just having more conversation, like making me laugh, things like that. We were connecting. And then I would like look over at Dom to see if he like cared. Cause I'm like, okay, he's kind of like grabbing my attention. Like I'm pulled more in this direction. And then like by my match is right here. So I would like feel bad. I'm like, okay, like, what are you doing over here? So I asked him, like, what are you doing? Because he was just on his phone a lot of the time. And he was learning Spanish on Duolingo. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll go back over here and entertain, curate this connection that's going on.
She had the biggest smile on her face as she was telling this story, too. She ain't feel bad about this at all. At all. She was smiling as if this was the best thing in the world. She had fun humiliating this man. Yo, imagine you and a girl going out on a date. And then the girl begins to pick up conversation with another guy, completely Xing you out of the like dynamic. You not hopping on your phone too? You not saying, nah, man, like whatever, bro. All right. Now, most dudes is crashing, but he has something to lose. Like he's not about to crash. So he's all right, bro. Yo, he's on his phone. Some of these birds are pure evil. How are you talking to another guy and flirting with another guy in front of your date? So he hops on his phone as you flirt with another dude, and then you use him hopping on his phone as a reason to further flirt with another guy in front of him. That's not even the worst part. Now, this next part, he got to have some accountability too. So she leaves Dave & Buster's to leave with the guy that she was flirting with. She left her date at Dave & Buster's while she's out, and she completely leaves with another guy. That's not even the worst part. This next part, I gotta blame him because no man in a right mind is going for this.
Let's hear about it from your point of view. What was going through your mind? Like, what were you thinking when you're seeing this happening? Like, let me know.
I don't think he cared. It's like that.
Nah. So, I mean, when we first matched on the show, it was good. I feel like she was very bubbly. Like she had some jokes even at the end when she like, it kind of blew over my head at the end, but she she had a good personality. And then I feel like when we went to Dave & Buster's after, we discussed as a group, like, okay, what's our plan there? Everybody decided on going to Dave & Buster's. I feel like once we got there, the whole dynamic switched, and it was a big difference in what I was saying and what she was saying and what was being shown. So, like, even on the show, I said, like, I really like when my woman's attentive to me. So we chopping it up for a little bit. And then, I mean, like she says, her attention got, grabbed by somebody else. Okay, cool. I'm not about to go back and forth about that. I'm not about to be trying to compete back and forth with her and this dude. So I'm chilling. I mean, she would like every once in a while direct attention back to me, but I'm like, after you kind of push that on me, okay, whatever. So then the waitress comes out And this is where I really didn't rock with the story, because she's saying like it just ended like that. It was really the second part that I felt kind of was disrespectful. So of course I was gonna cover the date because I'm a gentleman. My mom raised me well. So I told the waitress before, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just get me and my matches and then we're gonna go from there. So boom, check started to come around, and the two new matches basically, and her cousin, they all went to a club or something, but I wasn't informed of this club information. Maybe they would have said something about my bag, but I was kind of handling the bill whole thing, and I turn around and they gone. So in my head, I'm just like, all right. So I just covered this. I had the attention broke from me throughout the whole interaction that we had, and then y'all kind of just ditched, cut to wherever y'all went to. I still don't. I think you might have texted me a next day or a day after that and said, "Oh, I don't know what happened," but it's like it's kind of quick with those flags. They kind of
brother. Under no circumstances is paying for that date acceptable. I don't care how they would have gotten their money from her. They would have gotten their money. I would have given them her name, her date of birth, her phone number. Call her and get your money from her. I'm not paying for that dinner. I'm not paying for them drinks. I'm not paying, right, for you to fill your tummy up just for him to fill your tummy up that you left with. Flirting with another guy in front of you should have been the I'm not paying your bill at all. Leaving with another guy should have been the for sure, I'm not paying your bill. I don't know if he was trying to be too nice. Now, he did say he didn't quite notice she had left. He was paying the bill. But if she was close enough to the next guy while you was paying the bill and they was watching you paying the bill, oh, nah, bro. Nah. And look at her attitude. She's smirking. She's laughing. She thinks this is hilarious. This is funny. This is funny. Now, she responded back to what he says. And, you can just tell, this chick is like a pathological liar. She tried to make it seem like she didn't realize he wasn't with her. So the man is paying the bill. You is watching him pay the bill. You pack up and leave. And then she tries to tell Arlette, oh, I didn't realize that he wasn't with, man, bro, this chick is scandalous, bro. And the thing about this too, though, is like weak men are the reason why chicks like this exist, right? She's probably done this to a lot of men, and they ain't never given her what she deserved, right? They ain't never behaved accordingly. They ain't never treated her proper. Because she would have done this to a real proper brethren. No. She would have learned this the last day you ever pull some ish like this again, bro. A real proper brother would have had the police at the next club looking for you for dining and dashing. A real proper brother would have embarrassed the F out of you if you turn around and flirt with another guy in front of him. But she keeps meeting nice, passive guys who not really confrontational, which is why she keeps on doing this.
I did feel bad about that, how the night ended, because we started to leave and I thought you were following us as well, but you weren't, and then come to find out you were paying for the tab.
So I have a question. So Kendia, after you guys left, at one point did you realize that Dom wasn't coming along, and like, were you planning to reach out that same night? Or I just give me a little more insight, because it seems like he paid and then you're like, I'm leaving him.
Yeah, it was like during that time, like after we just finished eating, he was paying the bill and then we were walking out. And then I didn't reach out to him, didn't really put that much energy into like reconnecting, because I was feeling the vibe more with Keith at the end of the day. So yeah, that was just where I was at. I was just like, okay, I guess like he won't be joining us tonight. And I didn't make any effort for him to. Because like I said, like that first thing I just said, that threw me off. And then I was enjoying my time with the last guy that went on there. So yeah, that's what happened.
Okay. So Dom, when you realized they had left, did you reach out, or you were just like, I'm over it?
I mean, turned around. The point when I felt like, all right, I'm over it, is when I like walked outside and like looked around and like these motherfuckers really just walked out. Like, that was when I was like, all right, I'm kind of over this. There's no reason for me to be trying to chase y'all down. Y'all obviously, have more fun without me there. So I'm not really tripping about it.
Okay. And do you
And
guys
then, yeah.
both live in Arizona, or you guys were just visiting and then you had to go back?
I live
Yeah,
in
I was just
Chicago.
visiting.
I was visiting.
All right. So obviously, Candia, you said you started feeling things more with Keith. So how are things going now with that? Is that something you guys are pursuing seriously, or how's that?
Yeah, our intentions, I think we definitely see the value in each other, and we conversate, like we have conversations on the phone every now and then.
Hey y'all. Good afternoon. Hello. Hey sister girl. Hey Dolores. Hey Foxy sister. Hey sister. What's up? What's up?
Hey y'all.
Yo, I was having a real good conversation with my sister here. We were talking about family values. And I didn't think it would be right for us to continue the conversation and I see what y'all had to say. So we're gonna dissect.
Yeah.
Hey everybody. So we're gonna dissect this letter together. And I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna put it on my YouTube. Okay? And so sis, look, she not her thing thinking. Hey everybody. How this gonna work? Okay, so we're gonna get you to you can't read it, huh?
I think I pulled.
I don't think it's gonna work, huh?
See, you're not gonna hear me when I pull it up.
Send it to Lisi and read it from Lisi phone.
I gotta wait till she come back.
I gotta wait. Before we dissect it together, let me get y'all input. What is y'all input on Terrian's story?
I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna come back up, okay? Because I gotta read through what you calls too.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, girl. Hello.
I just saw it on mailbox. Somebody hit it or something. Just drove by and hit it. I don't know.
I ain't noticed.
No denting on the other side.
You had to put it back up?
No, just knocked it off the pole, but
They just
had to straighten it back up. But people,
they had knocked theirs down too.
but they're wood rotted underneath.
Oh.
But I don't know if somebody hit it and
He said somebody hit it.
might have, but it was rotted on the bottom. It's wood rot.
Yep. Have a good day. I don't follow it either, but somebody still sent it to me. I don't follow it either, but I went and looked at it.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
So we was just going through trying to understand what Terrian was saying because she used a lot of words to say a lot of nothing. You know, it was kind of crazy, but
Yeah, she kind of was going in circles and then she got off topic, then got back on topic, and then it was just like a whole gooba gobba. So we was trying to it's something that you'll have to have a book club about, and
Not a book club.
Yeah, you have to do a book club, so you gotta read it. You gotta go each line. Like we literally was reading a sentence at a time and trying to dissect it.
Why
We
my
talking about
comments keep stopping?
we talking about Terrian post or her story. Her story. We talk about Terrian's story. We ain't started yet.
I'm not gonna be able to see the comments, y'all, because it keep doing. It's not moving again. I don't know why.
Okay.
So that's
Terrian's still
gonna be the downfall.
Full of shit. Clearly, she's holding some type of grudge as if Chrisean owes her something. She's on demon time, and I don't trust her. None right now.
Right. She is just. I feel like Terrian went back and she felt like she was finna reunite with Chrisean and that she was gonna go back to her old position. And I think that she got denied that position, or she just realized that wasn't the offer, and now she mad.
Okay. You got the letter, but you can start reading the first one so we can.
Let me see this the message I just sent you.
What you done this going?
Hold on, I'm gonna let her put it on her iPad there so I can look at it.
All right.
Or you just gonna give me the phone? Girl, this girl make me sick. You I don't know why you want me to do anything with her right now. Okay, well let me see the phone. It ain't gonna take that long. I'm sorry, y'all, and I can't see y'all comments, so this.
They just asked told you read it. Ain't nobody else said nothing else.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now y'all have to have y'all thinking caps on. This is not something that you're just gonna be able to.
Yeah. Okay. So first part, she said, we finally at peace with all that we have processed, forgiving every individual that ultimately became a collective at some point. So I'm gonna stop right there because she basically saying they done forgave each other, they at peace or whatever. But she's saying they became a collective. So she finna tell us that she finna stroll away from the peace that she just claimed that they got.
Yes. So she did a contradiction. She contradicts that sentence because she said she had peace, but then she also said mad bitches linked up on her.
Right. So she go on to say, at some point, a credit team and a discussion was had against us. So whoever the people that linked up, they had a discussion against her and whoever her us is for right now. And she say, cray, I know so much more than I addressed or spoke on. So whatever she done found out, it was more than what she got online and ranted about or whatever. She said, I also know I've been too good to my people, but yet taken fully for granted by all the ones I sacrificed myself for and catered to with high volume comfort and convenience. High-end compassionate love money could never afford to buy. So basically, she's saying that I say today and you couldn't have paid me enough money to do it.
I don't care how much money I asked for, it still wouldn't have been enough for what I did for you.
Right. So then she go on to say, I've been a great help, a super quicker picker upper, a real stern crutch, so genuine and on deck, no question. A true rider, not one of you will ever meet again. So basically, she's telling her family she the rider.
She can't be replaced.
She can't be replaced. Ain't nobody better than her. So she feel like, so that's why I say whatever position she felt like she held, she realized she not getting it back. So she feel like she being replaced. She said, we went through some terrible, hurtful, hurt-filled attacks, lies, a lot of deceiving, betrayal, abuse, and misuse, unspeakable, disrespectful treatment, like the worst kind from each person that rendered it. Like, yeah, God got me in a bubble. I can't explain this, but yo, I'm praying for everyone that dodged accountability, everyone that justified their evil against me and mine, everyone that purposely became our op. So she's trying to say accountability is being dodged because it don't look like what she wanted to look like. But
Right.
she the missionary now. But you can't tell God how God did what he see fit to do in Chrisean's life because he wanted to do it, not because she got vengeance and she mad and she wanted to look a different way. Like, she's crazy, but she a missionary. So she say. Then she go on, she say, whoa, whoa, whoa. Woe unto you all. I feel him coming on you so strong in my spirit. Like, yeah, God's gonna get you. All the harm was super harmful. Y'all touched some that wasn't supposed to be touched. I belong to God and I believe him at his word. That's on y'all. I pray God strengthen me through what I'm about to witness. Don't trip. I forgive without the apology. God knows. You may not feel we worth it, but my God found us worth during for rolling my eyes turned. I'm turned. See, that didn't even make sense. That was stupid. The last line part, that was stupid.
She was talking about a lot of people, y'all. She wasn't talking about just one person. She was talking about a lot of people. She was talking about a lot of people in one thing. And it sounded like she been talking to somebody. So what she thought was it wasn't all. It was. And then she's not even taking accountability for nothing because she feel like she has done nothing wrong. She was the one doing everything right, and people just did her wrong.
Yeah, Terrian has a God complex.
Yes, and she feel like I don't get her. Like, she feel like the people avoided accountability because they're being blessed, but at the same time, it's not on you. You're not the person that say what should and what should happen. Right. What you want to happen to somebody ain't gonna happen to somebody that's not in your control. So, like, how you sitting here saying something gonna happen to somebody else, and you sit on a corner making hot dogs, like,
and that's why she mad.
Yeah, you mad because you didn't help. All you did was watch this girl baby. That's all you did. You didn't do nothing that was like where you went out your way and sacrificed nothing. You sitting at home anyway. You sitting at home not doing nothing anyway.
And then that's your baby sister. You mad because you stepped in at a moment and helped your baby sister. She's never going to be able to repay you for that. Money is, you shouldn't even be trying to get monetary gain for stepping in and helping somebody, missionary. I'm going to keep saying missionary.
Because somebody of God wouldn't be talking and doing the things that you're saying. Like, this is crazy. You, like, all you did was watch the baby. And that was appreciated. But as a sibling, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to have their back. Like, you're supposed to be like Bro Rollie and said, I can say what I want about my sister or my brother, but you better not say nothing.
And let's not forget, you got paid for everything. You were getting paid.
And when Chrisean was around, you used to be decked out from head to toe. Like, stop playing. Like, she made sure you was good. Like, so don't make it seem like
you didn't gain nothing, but you just helped her. You gained something, girl.
You making it seem like you didn't benefit from nothing. Girl, stop. Don't do that.
And then my thing is, you ain't been in her life. You came in her life when it was beneficial to you too. So
and Tasiki told us that.
Right. Sitting up here acting like you just God gift to the world. You do everything right, girl. You weren't even supposed to get online and do all that you did. Talking about you a missionary, please. You putting on the show for the internet too.
Clearly, because ain't no way. Even if you was at peace, why you coming to tell the internet about it? Right. The internet not gonna do nothing. Leave that there.
You start off saying you finally at peace on to create some issues. The end of your whole thing, that whole spiel, at the end of it contradicted itself, and it's gonna start some more confusion. So whatever piece you thought y'all had, y'all not gonna have it.
Nope.
Because you just ruined it by getting on here calling people cruddy and all this and that. Like, you cruddy too.
That was very cruddy. And then you mad because Chrisean came over there with the police. You told her, you got on this internet and said, if you want your baby, come with the police. And that's what she did.
When you got your older brother laying up there taking money to get her kid and only for y'all to keep the money.
Thank you.
It's sad.
But she told us that Chrisean didn't come to the internet and say after the fact and had to explain. She didn't come here and say, Terrian won't give me my baby. She didn't say none of that. We looking like, oh my God, is she gonna go get the baby? We wondering because she ain't saying nothing.
Right.
She didn't say nothing. So I'm confused on why you trying to blame it all on her. You and Tessa came to the internet.
Yep. Her and Tessa. And I think she has an issue with Tessa too. And I think Chastity is fueling all ends of the drama.
Yeah, because soon as it's so weird that soon as Chastity showed it to go support Terrian hot dog stand, now all of a sudden this girl got all this to say. It's crazy.
Because that happened Sunday. Today, Wednesday.
Yeah. But soon as Chastity support the hot dog stand, now today this happened. Come on.
Yeah, I just think they all need to just move on with their life.
But stop telling the internet, like, what the internet got to do? Like, you don't have to tell the internet. Like, what does that do? What does that do by you telling the internet what's going on?
Right. The internet ain't finna do nothing. And that further lets me know that missionary ain't no missionary, because you trying to get the world, you on here trying to do this for the world when y'all was making amends behind the scenes.
Right. We didn't know nothing about that.
You should have kept that wherever it was being worked on, it, not on the internet.
Right. Y'all, we just talking, we dissecting Terrian letter and seeing what she's trying to say, because she go in circles. It's understood that she's talking about more than one person, but it's just like she talking in riddles.
Right. Gotta use context clues and all the rest of the clues.
Yeah, but nurse, that happened Sunday. Today, Wednesday. Like, that could be all true. She definitely not getting the access that she thought she was gonna get. But still, it's like, okay, you didn't say nothing then. So like, why of a sudden now?
I definitely believe she's upset because she's not gonna be a part of her life like she thought. I think she thought that everything was gonna be deaded and boom, I'm back in there. No, that's not the plan. You could forgive and move on and live separate lives. That don't mean you gotta be back in my life doing everything you was doing prior to it. That's why I say she said about the replacing part. Like, nobody can replace her.
Yep.
Because she knows she's been replaced. What you thought only you could do, God put somebody else in place for it. And now you mad.
She big mad.
You'll be all right. But that's your baby sister. Like, girl, y'all some weird people.
Exactly, especially with giving somebody something to use against them. Like, I would never.
Yeah, like, come on. You steady trying to get on the internet. You want internet fame, and it's a real life thing y'all dealing with.
But my thing is this, like you said, like, you're supposed to be the apostle, the first lady, the usher, the head usher board, I don't know, whatever it is that you're trying to be. Like, that's not a good look for you that you're doing this on the internet. People.
Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button. We checking out Jazz video from yesterday. This is her Instagram live stream from yesterday. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button. Too Yellow was goody, Miss Lady. I see you. Chrisean dodged that cutthroat ish because she was busy trying to figure out how her and Petey was going to eat. Facts. Shout out to Chrisean. They all some users, and by the time Chrisean is 30, she will be over the family thing. Facts. Good morning, Debbie. I see you, Miss Lady. What's up, Vicky? Mommy Dearest never shut her mouth. She always in somebody else's business. Right. Like you say, but she don't know they will put them behind those bars down here in Cali for the child support. Right. Shout out to Jazzy Baby. Shout out to Porch Vibes. Go support sis with her pretty ass. She was on Chance show. I'm up brewing coffee, enjoying this fresh, cool air breeze. Right. Right. It rained last night a little bit up here in the Northeast. We got a little bit of rain last night. So, you know, after the rain at night, you got a nice breeze coming in, you know? You got a nice breeze coming in. I ain't even have no need to put the AC on last night. I just opened the windows. The breeze last night was so good. I slept good last night. Good morning, Chocolate Drop.
People looking at you crazy. Like, they looking at you like, what's going on? Like, what are you doing? Like, this not right what you're doing. Because you're supposed to turn the other cheek. You're not supposed to be going over here doing tit for tat. You're supposed to turn the other cheek.
And whatever issue you still got, go to that person. What you want the internet to do?
Nada. That's
because they're making it seem like, oh, I'm not cool with them. I'm just here to watch and see what happened to them. Like, I'm waiting for something to happen to them because it's going to be for me, for what they did to me. Because I was done wrong and I did nothing right. I did everything right and nothing wrong.
You can't be sitting around waiting on nobody else downfall, baby. If it'll happen to you.
Yep.
You'll be the one messed up, sitting around waiting on somebody else downfall.
Yep. Ain't it funny?
That's how it usually works.
Instead of just moving on with your life. Okay, if you feel like you was mistreated or whatever, why even go for the peace? Why even pretend that you want to, fix stuff? Just go on.
Exactly.
Because she didn't want to fix it. Terrian watched Chrisean's first boxing event from a small, nasty, dirty bar somewhere in the wilderness of Baltimore. She was not on Chrisean's side. She was not with the majority of the family. She was not basking in the glory, in the win, in the hype around the family reuniting. She missed that algorithm. And it broke her heart. Terrian don't want to fix this. She want the handouts Chrisean have to offer. She don't want to fix this. She want the clout. She want the followers. She want the views. She don't want to fix this. Just because Chrisean want a cordial family with relationship with her family doesn't mean she now all of suddenly completely trusts her family. You understand what I'm saying? It's like me loving you have nothing to do with whether I trust you or not. And if I don't trust you, I don't trust you with my life, with my money, with my child, in my presence, not in my presence. When there's no trust, there's nothing. It don't matter what our relationship is. If there's no loyalty, if there's no trust, it's nothing. Good morning, Sonia. Please hit the like button, ladies.
Exactly. That's what, like, if I would have been like, I forgive you, but I'm not about to sit at the table with you. Right.
Right.
It turned out cute.
Like, we're tired of hearing about the family drama on the internet. Deal with it behind the scenes.
Right. Because you shouldn't let people have access to you. Like, some people are happy you're going through things. Like, so why would you sit here and want people to, why would you want people to know you're going through something?
Right.
Like, that's crazy. Like, we all just watch y'all get together, and here you come. Like, all of them, throwing subliminals, doing all of this. Like, keep y'all talk behind the scenes, keep it behind the scenes. Shit.
Yeah.
Looking for something else.
She got a job. She got the hot dog stand.
Shut up.
Not the hot dog stand.
Not the hot dog.
Not the hot dog stand, Jazz. Jazz. What's she serving? Wieners and pork and beans. Wieners and pork and beans. Girl, don't nobody want none of those chicken, beef, pork hot dogs. We don't want no chicken, beef, pork hot dogs. No, we don't want that. Listen, if it's not 100% beef, don't bring that over here. Don't do that. If it ain't 100% beef, don't bring that goddamn hot dog over here. 100% beef, 100% chicken, no swine. Don't bring that shit over here that say chicken, pork, beef. Chicken, pork, beef. No. Chicken, pork, beef, manually, how they say, mechanically graded. No, we don't want your chicken, pork, beef hot dogs, all right? Keep the chicken, pork, beef hot dogs over there in that nasty, dirty-ass hot dog water looking like Carlissa hot tub water. God damn. Isn't that kind of strange? Terrian hot dog water look like Carlissa hot tub water. God damn. I'm trying to figure out. Is Carlissa soaking in Terrian hot dog water, or was Terrian hot dog water in Carlissa hot tub? Like did Carlissa jump in the hot dog pot, or did they pour the hot dog water in Carlissa hot tub? Like, all I want to know is who made the water dirty? Who made the water dirty? Was it Carlissa or the hot dogs? I ain't never seen no hot dog leave a ring around the goddamn tub. God damn, Carlissa, it got to be you. It got to be you. Good morning, Dominican Queen. What's up, baby girl? Good morning, Miss Lady. Oh shit. Is Carlissa in the hot dog water or is the hot dog water on Carlissa? Shit. We need answers, Tina. We need answers, girl.
Yeah. She must be doing good because she's still out there. So it must be doing good.
I think she just needs to figure it out. Like, it's all them wanting. This girl cannot take care of that whole family.
She can't. Like, I don't understand why people still like. It's like the girl trying to do good. She trying to change. She trying to right her wrongs and go in a different direction. And people still looking for negativity. They still trying to find bad. They still trying to be like, oh, well, she's this. The girl trying. She not saying nothing. She not discussing nothing. She like even when she did the interview. I think she was just sitting down talking. Even after she did that with Danza, she didn't bash Blue. She just said, I just wanted it to stop. So if I had to sit down with him and be like, okay, what's going on? What we going on from here? Then that's what I had to do. And when he trying to ask him what he doing, she like, I don't know. I don't understand some of the things he do. That's it. She did nothing negative did she ever say about him. She took accountability for herself and that's it. She didn't blame him. She didn't point fingers at him. She just said, I'm righting my wrongs and I'm trying to move on. And that's sometimes what some things that people gotta do when they trying to just change their life.
Right. I don't know what else they want from her. Like,
I don't, me either. Like, that's what, like, I don't understand. Like, you keep, like, every time you turn around, like, I was watching this girl, she did, like, this interview with somebody, and she was like, it's sad. Every time this girl baby is mentioned, they got to have somebody saying about smoking and drinking while pregnant. Like, why you keep doing that? Exactly. Like, why y'all keep, like, saying that? Especially knowing that you don't know.
Don't know
What is really going on? You don't know for sure any kind of diagnosis. You don't know any of that. So how can you sit here and say something is something and you don't even know what it is? You don't know what it is. Can't nobody sit here and say nothing because you didn't go to a doctor's appointment. You're not privileged to know any of that. So how can you sit up here, look at something and diagnose it? You're not a doctor. You don't have no PhD or no MD.
Right. Nothing.
I like it. I'm sweating out now. It was bumped this morning. It's too hot for this. Yeah, but she didn't bring none of that up because when you're going through something, all that is irrelevant. If I'm gonna sit here and like I don't see how people don't see the growth. I don't see how people don't see the growth. Instead of bringing out what everybody else do, she didn't care about none of that. She brought up what I did. I could have did better. I shouldn't let anybody persuade me. Nobody shouldn't be able to persuade me. I should have been strong enough to walk away. I should have did this. I. That's all I heard that girl say is I. She took full responsibility that I am grown and I make my own decisions. I am not putting it on nobody else but me.
Right.
That's what I saw. But nobody else see that. Everybody always say, oh, here she go. This, like, come on. Like,
They see it. They just stupid.
Right.
It's crazy.
Everybody wants somebody. It's not gonna look. Everybody different. So what I go through and how I go through it and the steps that I take to get to where I'm getting, it's not gonna look like how you want it to look.
How you want it to look. Period.
Right.
So that's why people got to keep their mouth off other people.
Oh, you just said it. You got to keep your mouth for other people. You got to. I
can't write your path for you. You got to go through what you're supposed to go through.
Right. I saw it when she was like, I could have did better. I'm not speaking on that. I could have did better. I chose to do this. I chose to do that.
Shout out to Jazzy Baby. Shout out to Porch Vibes. Shout out to Porch Vibes. Make sure y'all are subbed up to Porch Vibes. Make sure y'all are subbed up to Porch Vibes on YouTube, on Instagram. Shout out to Jazz. Go sub up to Jazzy Porch Vibes. I would greatly appreciate it, ladies.
Now that I have a second chance, I'm going to do better. I'm going to do better. I'm gonna live right. I'm gonna do right. And I have all the people that I had a problem with, I'm gonna go into there and taking ownership for what I did.
And that's not to say that she's not gonna keep making mistakes.
Exactly. Because again, at the end of the day, we human, we not perfect. When people, man, you find me a perfect Christian. I'll wait.
Okay.
Right.
I'll wait. You're not gonna find a perfect Christian.
Nobody is perfect.
Nobody.
So they need to stop pinning the perfect on her.
Yeah, stop. Like, what puts her above anybody else?
Right.
What puts her above anybody else that she cannot make mistakes, that she can't slip up sometimes, that she can't just be like, hey, gotta get through this one.
Right.
They don't want her to make a mistake. They don't want her to do nothing.
Can't do nothing. Can't say nothing. Can't walk. She walk up a certain way. They're gonna say, "Oh, look, she doing this. She tripped and fell." You only trip and fall when you smoke. You only trip and fall when you drink. Like, come on.
Out of pocket.
That's crazy.
It is. It's like,
and just think of really like having to deal with it on a daily.
Right.
I can't share what I want to share because people may take it the wrong way or say this is going on. That's crazy. She almost like they trying to take away her freedom, her free spirit. Like, come on.
yeah, she can't do nothing without them finding something. Oh, well, I wish she would have did this. Well, goddamn, it's damn if she do, damn if she don't. Because if she do it this way, you would have wished she did it that way. And if she did it this way, you gonna wish she would have did it that way. Like, come on. Like, did you do everything right? Because I could bet you $1 that what your mama told you to do, you did just the opposite. You married a man that your mama told you not to marry, and then down the line, you wondering why you going through purity hell to what you're going through. Everything that we see or are privileged to see is not always what you think it is. Because we interpret stuff differently.
Right.
Just sit back and relax and just watch the show. And if you support her, just keep praying for her that she just become more than a conqueror.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Stop trying to push your whatever onto her.
Right.
And stop sending her that bullshit through the mail. Oh, let me be quiet. I'm getting my bad, y'all. I ain't say nothing.
Yeah.
But for real, y'all. What you like don't mean she gonna like it. You gonna stay mad. You gonna stay mad wanting her to like what you like. Y'all gotta start sending her, and I ain't talking to nobody specific. I'm just saying because I don't know who sent what, but you gotta start thinking like you don't know what this girl specifically like, and if you're not gonna get the stuff that she like, get a gift card, get something that you know a person use on a day-to-day basis. But all this trying to make somebody like what you like is a dead end.
Right.
They sent the empty box. They sent looked like a wind chime. I think it was a wind chime. I don't know though. It seemed like a wind chime to me though.
I don't know.
I think that was a wind chime. I don't know. And then they sent that thing you stand on, and then it make your whole body jiggle. And
now that was a nice gift somebody sent for real. Now that was a nice gift. Whoever did that, shout out to them because that was nice. But you got to be smart when you gifting somebody. And I think some people just on Amazon just saying, "Oh, let me just add this and get it." Just sending anything, just to say they sent the gift.
You thought it was a necklace?
That wasn't no necklace.
That didn't look like it was too long to be a necklace.
Because they had like flowers or something on the end.
Yeah, they had flowers on it. I thought it was a wind charm.
And it was a long, like wire string.
And then it was some stickers. I was kind of wondering if she accidentally took one of the gifts that was supposed to belong to the gym. Because she don't even have no balcony to put that wind charm.
Girl.
I don't know why that box was empty. It kind of scared me. Like, did I just let a spirit out of it?
Just send the empty boxes.
Yes, I don't know what she like. What? She was like, huh? An empty box?
Yeah, I know Chrisean ain't going now. Ain't going. But yeah, that family dynamic is really messed up. And it's sad.
Oh, they said it was body beads. Oh, okay.
At the end, the flowers was too long, big, weren't they?
No, you put it on your stomach. So you measure your stomach.
But it wasn't beads all the way down it like the normal ones are. It wasn't even connected. They had two ends that didn't connect.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta go look at it. I don't think there was no body beads. Body beads have beads all the way on the string.
Yeah, the waist beads.
It didn't have no beads, but only on the end. So
I didn't even see no beads on the end. I saw it look like a butterfly.
Yeah, them wasn't no waist beads. I don't know, y'all. But I just think, I know I'm a picky person, so that's why I be saying it. Like, if I don't know what a person like, if I don't know what a person like, I'm gonna get something like.
Yeah, boss lady, go to the corner.
What she say?
I'm sure she threw it away.
She probably did, like for real. And that's why I don't want people to get upset, because you gotta buy stuff.
Please hit the like button, ladies.
If I'm gonna buy something, I'm gonna buy something that people use on a day-to-day basis, or something that I see her with.
Hey, yo, please hit the like button, ladies. I wanna touch on this topic right here before we finish that jazz video. This is Baddies Going Wild, Daisy Dukes Telling All, including Rollie, Natalie, Nunn, and others. Let's check this out right quick, and then we gonna jump back into jazz joint. Please hit the like button, ladies. Let's watch this. It ain't that long.
Like, why do people not like Natalie? Why do people not like her? She's the boss. I did not know this shit is scripted reality. I didn't know it was actually scripted reality. So it's 7 o'clock in the morning. You gotta get your kids up for school. But anyway, it's scripted reality. I did not know that this shit really is like fuck, and I didn't know why people didn't like her. Like I didn't know. So they dropped the video while we were filming Baddies Going Wild season 1. They dropped the video. He took us to go see the Messiah and stuff, and he was like, "Oh, what do we call you?" So they tried to call me Lil Rollie, but that's not my name. It wasn't, "Oh, I'm gonna fight you, Slimmy, if you call me Lil Rollie." I didn't care. Like, it wasn't that deep. It was just like, that's not my name. That's it. That's all. Rollie commented on the post. She said, "No, I don't see the resemblance, but she's cute." And then she followed me, and I followed her back. That's what happened with the Little Rollie situation. Like, I wasn't no big deal about it. I really didn't care. She followed me. I followed her back. That was that. While they're filming Baddies Africa, I remember from the auditions, people kept saying like, "Oh yeah, they put me on there. I'm a ride for Natalie. I'm a ride for Natalie. I'm a ride for Natalie." So while I'm watching, I see Natalie goes live. That's when she went live, and she's like, the plumbers are insane. If y'all go back to the blog pages, y'all will see it. When she went live and she was talking shit about them, they're going crazy. So I'm like, I made a post on my Instagram, and I'm like, what's going on? Why is people able to do shit with Natalie? What happened to all the bitches who said they had Natalie's back on Baddies Africa? Because I was one of them bitches who was ready to have her back. You know what I'm saying? Because that's supposed to be our boss. Rollie responded to what I said, and a few Baddies Going Wild girls shared my post. Rollie responded to what I said, and she said, "Shouldn't nobody," and I'm going to keep saying it, I keep saying the same thing, you know. She said, shouldn't nobody from Baddies Going Wild be worried about anything that's happening on Baddies? We're in 2 different tax brackets. Who are you talking to? I responded to that. So me responding to that, I think I was like, every time I talked, I was doing that. And she's like, this bitch breathing all hard. I got this bitch pressed. Oh, you want to take it there with me, Rollie? That's how that shit started. Me and her started going back and forth. At that time, while they were filming, I wasn't there with them while they were filming. I wasn't aware that DTB actually did sneak Natalie and jump on her and all of that. And y'all really didn't help. So that's really why Rollie was mad, because, bitch, you knew that shit was true. You knew it was true, and you started trolling me. You started talking shit, but you barked up the wrong tree. Right. That's really where that came from. It was never about a name. It was never about me getting called Little Rollie or anything like that. I didn't have any problem with her. The Zeus Network sparked up that beef, and Rollie felt like she was gonna be able to whoop me. Then she made up the post, and she said, y'all, oh, I'm gonna come back to Baddies just so I can whoop Daisy, and me and her are the same, and we're twins and all of this. You want me to be with you, and I don't want to be with you. But bitch, you can keep that delusion right there. That's cool. You can keep your delusion and your delusional, like, fuck it. Who cares? Right. All right. So I'm off that. That's what happened with me and Rollie. That was the situation between me and Rollie. You know? Okay. So now let's go back to Baddies Going Wild reunion. Let's go back to the Baddies Going Wild reunion, because now I see a lot of stuff online right now with Bahati sitting here talking about some. I don't even know what the post said. I forgot what the post said.
Her leaving the baby with the village, and she's crazy shit.
Oh, her saying guardian. Like, I never said nothing was wrong with that, but you know, I would never do that because I'm not a deadbeat mother. I said you wouldn't understand, because they cut the scene out. You wouldn't understand how it feels to love a child because you don't have custody of your child. Your baby lives with your mother.
Damn. You don't know how it feels because you don't have custody of your child. God damn.
And she tried to tell you for leaving your baby with your baby's father.
But you tried to crucify me, literally. But now you're getting backlash from the shit that you do. Like, you literally, I'm not gonna lie, you're a deadbeat mom. You're a deadbeat mom. But like, you said you went live. Because, you know, I remember everything, y'all. I can't help it. I think it's something, a mental disorder with me. I remember everything. But how do you went live about me after Baddies Going Wild season 1, and you said you was on live with Shay. You said, oh, this bitch left her baby in America to go to Brazil so she could pull bitch's hair. That's what you said. And then you said the baby ain't got no milk or no food. That's what you said about my child. That's what you said about my child. Wow. And it was funny. And we were everybody was trolling, and no money for the baby, which I'm making money off of that now. Thank you. But everything was cool, but now it's like, it's not no fun when the rabbits got the gun, and it's like, babe, but you really are deadbeat. Everything that you try to put on me, it's on you. When you point a finger, it's 3 more of them bitches pointing right at you. You are deadbeat. Let's talk about it, love. Okay, y'all, this shit about to get crazy. It's a lot. This shit about to get crazy though, but hold on. Let's talk about it. So if y'all go back to the interview, Bahati did an interview a few months ago where everybody really found out she had a baby. She did her interview, and the interviewer asked her and somebody else, I think she was a finalist. He was like, oh, do you guys ever want to have kids? Do you guys ever want to have kids in the future? And Bahati said, I do have a child. He said, for real? Where's your baby at? With God? And I don't think he was trying to be funny, but, And she's like, no, my baby lives with my mom. He's like, where the dad? And she's like, oh, he's a deadbeat. He's a piece of shit. That's a lie, Bahati. Stop. That's a lie. You told me out your own mouth, babe, that you got pregnant by a fucking trick in Africa. That's how Natalie knows you, because you know what they do in Africa. Y'all know what they do in Africa. We don't got to go into that. We know what they do in Africa. You got pregnant by a chick in Africa. You from Australia. You fly out to Africa for you to fuck niggas. And you got pregnant by a nigga, one of them rich niggas in Africa. You got pregnant by him. A married man who has children of his own. Instead of you giving him custody of his baby because you didn't want the baby, you gave your baby to your mom so she could raise your baby. Y'all live in two totally different households. You're not a mother. You're a sperm donor. You're a fucking egg donor, boo. You're not a mother. So that's why, because you got to tell the difference between bitches who really like are mothers and not. That's why she so carelessly talks about people's kids, because she doesn't know how it is to take care of a child. The fuck? You don't know how to take care of the child. You don't know how to change a diaper. You don't know how to wipe ass. You don't know how to burp a baby. You never stayed up late at night with a child and had to get up every 3 hours to change their diaper. Got to get up every 3 hours to change their diaper, feed them, and burp them. And make sure you burp them, because if you don't burp them, that shit's going to have them really gassy and crying. Like, you don't know how to do that. You never had the luxury of doing that. It's a great experience, too, just to let you know. But you never had the luxury of doing that because you were so bitter about your baby dad, your trick, really. Right, or whatever Jocelyn said, Bree. But you were so mad about the trick that didn't want you. Your baby dad is he has money. He's very well taken care of, boo.
Right.
The fuck? He's very well taken care of. Could have took great care of your child. So for you to be sitting up here on the internet and trying to get a pity party as usual, that's what you do. Y'all gotta pay attention to the signs with Bahati. She does this. She tries to get people to feel bad for her. No, we feel bad for your child. We feel bad for your child, boo, that she can't grow up with her mother. She got to grow up with her grandmother to think that her grandmother is her mom.
Wow.
But I ain't gonna say she think her grandmother's her mom. She like grandma take care of her. She know you her mom, but your grandma is the one who takes care of her. Let me get that F string. But you tried to down talk me because my kids was at home with their dad, with their actual blood father. You try to talk down on me. Now you getting backlash from people because you're a deadbeat mom. You're a fucking egg donor. Now you're getting backlash from people about it. Now you feel like, oh, well, just because it's true. Well, you told me that. And then that's the only reason you made it to Baddies. You only made it to Baddies because you were selling pussy over there with Natalie, boo. You was over there selling ass with Natalie in Africa. I'm so tired of this shit. Like, and y'all know, like, I'll be holding this shit in, but it's just like, stop playing with me, for real. That's why you're on Baddies. You made it there. You're selling ass with Natalie. Natalie knows your baby dad, love. Your baby dad's a big fish. She knows him. The fuck? That's why you're on Baddies, boo. Well, that's why you was on Baddies going wild. Like, do you forget the shit that you? Fuck. Did you forget the shit that you said about that you said? Well,
that's why I'm trying to make her like that, man.
And that's why they keep trying to show her in the best light that they could possibly show her. When we were sitting there talking and we had our conversation, when I was there, no, I was not the aggressor. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. They wanted me to seem like I was the aggressor, but they edited it like that I was the aggressor. I really got down on my knees and I told her, like, babe, I'm going to pray for you. You got a lot of hate in your heart and it's demons that you're fighting, and I'm going to pray for you. That bitch said, no, bitch, pray for your kids. They're broke. The fuck, you got too much hate in your heart. You mad at me because my kids is well taken care of. I'm sorry, like I got a good baby dad. Fuck, my kid's father is a good man. Like, I can't help it, babe. Fuck, my kids are well taken care of. I can't help it, babe. You can't come at me for that. Do better. Right. Do better. Be a better fucking mom. Be a better fucking woman to yourself, bitch.
Right. Right, baby girl. You don't owe no goddamn woman no goddamn apology because you got a good man that's loving on you and your goddamn kids. You don't owe nobody no goddamn apology. You don't owe nobody no goddamn apology. That's her fault she picked the wrong bum ass nigga. That's her fault she had kids by a nigga that walked out on her and those goddamn kids. That have nothing to do with you. Never apologize because you got a good motherfucker loving on you and taking care of yours. Don't ever apologize for that shit. Because every woman in the world want that shit. I don't give a fuck how much money they got. I don't care what type of career they have. They could be a motherfucking millionaire. They still want a nigga paying their goddamn bills and providing a comfortable life. They would love to do what the fuck they want with their money and don't have to pay bills and take care of goddamn kids. They would love that. Don't ever feel sorry because you got a good motherfucker loving on you. Facts.
Fuck. Now let's get back to the motherfucking receipts. The fuck? Let's get back to the receipts. And then you keep talking about, and you know what's pissing me off too? Because it's cool when they do it, it's a problem when I do it. You can't win for fucking losing. You sit here throwing shade at bitches for bringing a baby on set, but Scotty brought her baby on set, the same episode that you're talking about. So who are you talking about? You said, what would I look like bringing my baby on set? Who are you talking about? Oh, you're not talking about Scotty because you wouldn't dare come for anybody else on Baddies. The only person you're going to come for is me, mind you. Before we had that conversation, I have not talked to Bahati in months. Even at the fucking reunion, I didn't have no words to say for her. She hasn't talked to me. I haven't talked about her. None of that. Why all of a sudden it's just so much beef?
Finally admitted.
Why all of a sudden it's so much beef? Ooh, where did this random ass beef come from, love? Fuck. Then on top of that, she's a compulsive liar. And I keep trying to say that this bitch is a compulsive liar. She said, no, I didn't leak her address. No, I just posted her phone number. But then Sunday's episode, clear as day, you leaked my address, love. You know you did that. Attempted murder, boom. The porch got caught on fire. Hold on, let me pull that up. I gotta re-download my email. But yeah, I brought those receipts to her. I'm showing her the fire report, like, babe, this is the fire report and this is the address that you posted right here. Oh, I'm not from America. That's what this girl said. I'm not from America, so I can't read that.
Wait, what?
Like, this shit don't make no sense to me.
What? You not from America. What that got to do with you talking and reading in English? You know English enough to hold a conversation with me, but you can't read it. Girl, please. Girl, please. Girl, please. English is the easiest language to learn in the goddamn world. The easiest language to learn in the goddamn world.
I feel like the only reason they brought you there because you didn't have no storyline with nobody else. They brought you there just for me. They wanted me to sit here and feed into your bullshit once again, like I did on the first season, and make you a star again. I can't do that no more. I don't want to fight you no more. I damn near killed you. Y'all don't understand. I don't know if the people who was there seen it. Bitch, I damn near killed you the first time. It would have been a crime of passion. That's why I had to start punching. But I was gonna choke that bitch to death on that couch. I don't play about my kids. My house got caught on fire before the reunion. I was not coming to the reunion. They told me I'm only gonna be fighting Bahati at the reunion. That's why I came to the fucking reunion. I damn near killed you the last time I fought you. If I put my hands on you again, I'm going to kill you. The fuck? So I don't got time for that. And on top of that, you was out there acting like a fucking monkey, literally screaming, jumping around, yelling. They didn't put that on there. They try to show Bahati in the best light they possibly can. That's because her baby dad, the nigga her baby dad is rich as fuck. And Natalie knows him because they be in Africa selling pussy together. Like, the shit clicks. Make it click, 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 click. It's gonna click together.
She telling it all. Now, of course, we heard some of these accusations before in the past, right? We always say Lemmy, Natalie, Nunn, Zeus Network, they are ex-trafficking. They done been to the motherland. They done been to Dubai. We know about all of this. They done sent Tasiki over there. They done sent, what's the crazy girl from Florida? What's the crazy girl from Florida? The one that was cool with Chrisean, Smiley. They done sent Smiley to Dubai a few times. We already know what's going on. We know exactly what's going on. But to hear it from a baddie once again is like so refreshing, right? Because we don't hear these stories often enough. And it have to be true. It have to be true. There's at least one baddies from every season coming out with these allegations.
Y'all, as y'all watch the live, I'm going to leave the live up. But yeah, that shit, like, that's why they try to make her in the best light they possibly can, because this is one of their friends' baby's mothers. They know the guy who she got the kid with. Don't too much care about the baby. Neither of the parents care about the baby. Bahati don't care about her damn baby. Right. Neither do the dad care about the baby. Right. Fuck out of here. They both don't care about it. But it's really sad. I feel bad for her daughter. I really do. Because fuck, to have a mom that don't love me and the dad, like, come on now, that's fucked up. I know how that is. Because bitch, I was in foster care. I know how that is. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm dead ass serious. That shit is really fucked up. But what else? I forgot what I was about to say.
Lasted. On average, significant relief proceeded 6 weeks. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions in young adults. Tell your doctor about sudden changes to your thoughts or behavior.
Like, stupid, but it actually helped me better because, bitch, y'all showed the truth. Like, bitch, I never had to lie about nothing. Everything I fucking said was the fucking truth, bitch, and it showed right there, bitch. You did leak my address, bitch. The fire report right here. Zeus has the fire report. I bet you Zeus can't say that shit ain't true. I bet you Zeus can't say. You know how they make public announcements and be like, oh, well, what Daisy is saying is not true, and we're gonna sue her if she continues to say that Matthew leaked her. Matthew gave them my address and got my address leaked. Matthew from the Zeus Network. They can't say that I'm lying because it's the absolute truth, and that's attempted murder. Y'all said whoever fucking set my porch on fire, bitch. That's attempted murder.
Wow.
What are you talking about? That's attempted murder.
Talk about it, Maddie.
In a household of 5 people, I have 4 children. I don't got one, bitch. I don't have one. I have 4 kids who I have to take care of on a daily basis. 4 of them, not just 1, not 2, not 3. 4 of the fucking kids. Like, what the fuck? We had to find a whole another house without Zeus. They emailing me telling me, oh yeah, we're gonna fix. How do I can add a photo on here. They emailing me talking they're gonna fix it and all this and all of that. They didn't fix shit. I had to do that off of booking money, bitch. Off of my own booking money, babe. And I did that. What the fuck you talking about?
Facts. She said, I did that. She said that was all me. It was me out there grinding. It was me stacking that money.
And I did that. I did that with my own money. Y'all keep talking about how y'all gonna fix it. Zeus, y'all ain't fix shit. Fuck out of here. Ralph. What's his name? Ralph. That's who I was talking to from Zeus. Talking about so he gonna fix it and all of this stuff. You ain't fix nothing. And then Matthew, he's sitting here telling Zeus somebody hacked into his WhatsApp. Instead of apologizing like, yo, Daisy, I made a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. He said, no, I didn't do it. Somebody hacked into my my WhatsApp and put y'all all in that group. How does somebody hack into your WhatsApp?
Right.
And your
How do somebody hack into your WhatsApp? WhatsApp exists and so popular because it's an encrypted app. That's why so many people use it. Well, that's why so many people in America use it, because it's an encrypted app. Most people outside of America, they use it because it's an easy way to communicate without actually having a phone on. So as long as you have the WhatsApp downloaded, you can communicate as long as you're connected to Wi-Fi. So most people outside of America that live in third world countries and shit like that, their main source of communication is WhatsApp. Not a phone network like AT&T, right? They ain't got Boost Mobile. They ain't got T-Mobile, Verizon. They got it, but a lot of people can't afford it. So they use the free option, WhatsApp. WhatsApp is integrated with everything. Facebook, Instagram, everything. If I send you my phone number in your Instagram DMs, all I did was type my phone number. When I hit send, Instagram automatically attach a WhatsApp link to that phone number. That's how big WhatsApp is.
Your own possessions. You know you got mad fucking passwords and stuff on your phone, on your WhatsApp and all that.
Nasty work.
And I was not
coming
to the reunion. They told me.
Shout out to Daisy. Shout out to Daisy. Shout out to Jazzy.
I'm not just finna be. Oh, they said the chain thing was a bookmark. That's why it had two ends. I saw those at the flea market.
Good, that's a long bookmark. You see
Yeah,
how long that was?
Yeah, that was a long bookmark. That was long.
Baby, that wasn't no bookmark. That was too long. That thing could have wrapped around her 5 times.
They said they can't get over the empty box.
Yeah, that was weird. But I throw some, and it was a cute little box though. But I throw some junk in it. It'll be a storage thing.
Yeah, everybody saying that's a long bookmark.
Yeah, that bookmark too long, baby. I just think they just need to, just don't send anything. Everybody don't like everything. If you just want to send something, baby, send a gift card. Let her pick what she wants. Y'all see she love Target? Man, send a Target gift card. I just don't want people to be disappointed that she don't like their gift, Because some of it, I be looking side-eyed like, what?
They said the empty box was a hater, not a supporter.
It probably was, but I'll show them. I'll throw some stuff in it.
The only thing that made it like okay was that it came from Amazon. It didn't come from nobody else.
Mm-hmm. Because, the box was cute, but who sent somebody an empty box is the question. So I would definitely use it to store stuff in, like put some little stuff in to the side. Mm-hmm. Like a little junk box.
It probably was to put her boxing shorts in them. Right. A Target gift card would be an excellent idea. They said Nevaeh sent it.
Girl, I'm hollering. Not Nevaeh.
Send her some Under Armour or Zara gift cards.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, she into gym stuff, like the athletic. So she finna start training again. You seen how gorgeous Dog sent her whole haul of workout stuff? That's something that you see her with. But all this trying to guess and force what you like on her, it's not gonna work. She done showed us that it ain't gonna work. She gonna give it to somebody else.
That's a wicked witch of the West and in her empty box.
Wait. Somebody sent Chrisean an empty box. Is that what they talking about? Wait, did I miss something?
The athletic, so she finna start training again. You seen how gorgeous Dog sent her whole haul of workout stuff? That's something that you see her with. But all this trying to guess and force what you like on her, it's not gonna work. She done showed us that it ain't gonna work. She gonna give it to somebody else.
Right.
That's a wicked witch of the West and in her empty box.
Who sent Chrisean an empty box? Who was that? Good morning, Desiree. I see you, Miss Lady. Good morning, Foxy Brown. Hey, ladies. Please hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Please hit that like button. Ah, man, I missed something. I know ain't nobody sent Chrisean no empty box. Can't be.
They said Nevaeh couldn't afford Nevaeh couldn't afford a box.
They said
Did y'all see the voodoo thing Nevaeh friend had? Nope. I don't watch none of them people. Now, if somebody sent it to me, I'd be like, oh, what's going on? But as far as me,
Because I'm really sick of all of them, if you really want to know the truth.
y'all, please don't send that lady not another Bible, please.
Who sent her a Bible?
Girl, somebody else sent another children's Bible. The baby got a lot of Bibles. She got enough Bibles. That's it for the Bibles, y'all.
Man, listen, y'all. Just calm down. It's okay.
The whole windowsill is full of Bibles.
Not the apartment gonna be junked out with Bibles.
Yes.
That's what's up. Go ahead, girl.
Hey,
Hey, Gloria. Good morning, Gloria.
Nothing. We just talking about we was dissecting the letter that not the letter, but it was like a novel, huh?
Yeah.
Terrian had wrote. We was just dissecting it to see if we all thought the same thing that the Google got what she was saying.
She being a fool.
I don't know. I just feel like she should step back a little bit on your sister and just let go.
Right. She on a good path. You just seem like you're being a hater now. That's all it's gonna look like to people.
Y'all definitely need to buy her a bookshelf for all them Bibles y'all done bought.
Okay.
Right.
That's what she need, a bookshelf. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
That way it won't be no limit on the Bibles. Everybody can send how many they want. Yep. Now that's a great idea. Whoever said that, I can't see the comments.
I don't know what her page is. It's like Heaven Sent TM something. It's on her story. It's not on her page. It's on her story.
Well, y'all know I get blocked by everybody. They don't like what I say. I'm sorry if I offend people. I just be trying to speak the truth.
We both be blocked. We be blocked for real.
I get blocked all the time.
Me too.
And I don't even be being mean to people. I'm not a mean person.
I was looking for an alligator, but all I see is turtles. It's a lot of turtles. Oh, I got some fries for y'all, turtles. It was good too. I don't want more though. Yeah. They sweet potato fries for the turtles.
Keep feeding them. They're gonna be looking for that truck. Then you're gonna be hollering.
They can't see. The turtles can't see this high. I'm on a bridge. Oh, look, they coming too, y'all. Oh, it's a lot of them. They tearing them fries up. Oh, look, all the turtles, they coming. The swarm of them.
They hungry.
Well, I gave them some sweet potatoes. Some sweet potato fries. They was really good. It just a lot of them. They need all of them. Jazz, why is China speaking on the baby is walking and these hate is talking about is fake baby? Girl, we just talked about that. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. You're never gonna please these people.
Right.
Ever.
You never. So it don't even make you.
Right. The haters is gonna hate. It don't matter. It don't matter how much success Chrisean get. It don't matter what she accomplished. It don't matter how much her child grow and develop into a young man. Like none of that matters. When someone have ill intent, when someone don't mean you no good, when someone spend every awakened moment wishing and praying on your downfall, how you lead your life doesn't matter. It's not going to change their perception of you. It's not going to change their feelings. No matter how much you succeed or what you succeed at, it's never going to change their perception of you. So don't even worry about the haters. Use them niggas as motivation and gas and fuel to your goddamn fire to keep pushing forward. Facts. Facts. That's the only thing you could do. Is just keep pushing forward.
It don't even make sense at this point to address nobody, to fuss with them, because they still gonna feel and think what they want to think.
Right.
That's it. That's all. They still gonna think what they want to think. They still gonna feel how they want to feel. Ain't nothing we could do or say that's gonna change their mind. Their mind is made up.
Right.
Yep.
Their mind is made up. You fussing and spitting and screaming at the screen, they still gonna think what they want to think.
Absolutely.
It's just useless. Some useless curse.
I don't be listening to nothing them siblings say or none of them say, because
you don't know what their intentions is, if they good intentions or not.
They don't always have the best intentions, and they always shady because they putting all this weight on their little sister, and it's sad.
It is.
Like, I just couldn't imagine I'm the baby of the family. I couldn't imagine my older siblings, all of them, putting everything on me to take care of them and everything. Like, I couldn't imagine it.
Like, she the only one that's supposed to take accountability. Nobody else supposed to take accountability, but she's supposed to take accountability.
She's supposed to be going to them for advice or help or something, like, and they just crazy. Then they got kids and men, and you know, and how you think this girl's supposed to be able to take care of herself and survive her, do whatever she need to do for her and her kid, and she has to take care of all y'all households.
And y'all wonder why she forgave Blue all them times. Y'all wonder why?
And then only way she can have a relationship with y'all is if she handing out money. Oh, child.
Nasty, right?
I would not have no relationship with my fucking siblings. You hear me?
Right.
And it's sad to say that. It's sad to say that because you want family.
How I would have been God be the glory. Goodbye.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you forgot that. They say you forgot grandchildren.
And okay. Girl, you go shopping. You think you finna go take her? You got to buy 5 kids, 2 grandkids, and the grown man.
That part.
that she laying up with. Girl, bye.
That she
I
laying
don't
up
get
with.
it though. I don't get it. Like y'all act like y'all did something for her for free. Y'all never did nothing for her out the kindness of your heart. You always was looking for something in return. And then when she didn't do it, that's when you bleed her. So I'm not understanding how y'all feel like that was okay and she was wrong. Like that's crazy. I ain't saying she perfect. She might have did some things that be like, man, why you did that? But like at the end of the day, we all do. We ain't everybody ain't perfect.
Nope.
Right.
I'll tell you in a minute. If that's how I made you feel, I apologize. That wasn't my intention, but you know, I can't tell you how that made you feel. I know where I was coming from.
That right.
I know what I was trying to do.
That right.
Yep. And I think that them people, I think it was let's get on the same path. Let's be cordial. Let's be, not have a beef, but let's just move on with our lives. You over there, me over there. Let it stay like that. We can all come together for a family event and we not be mad. We can beef. We can sit amongst each other. But after that, all right, bye, family. I'm going back to my life. Or be like Tasiki and Sierra. They don't give a damn what's going on. They don't fuck with them.
That's I don't know, but I ain't gonna say for Tasiki, but Sierra, I could definitely see her protecting her peace because I love them individually, but like being together, it always
Tasiki is too, honestly. She is not a good person, but she knows her family too.
So she definitely protects her peace.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely.
Meanwhile, Tifa buying restaurants and houses, and none of them have nothing to say about her.
She ain't bought no house. She rented. She did a partnership with K-Way on the restaurant, so it ain't hers either. But she's definitely trying to. She took what she got from her little sister, that little fame that she got from Baddies. She actually going the opposite way, and I can't hardly blame her for keep going the opposite way. Because even if she wanted to go back, you think she don't see what they doing to Chrisean? She see it.
Mm-hmm.
So even if she wanted to go back, she ain't going back.
She still made that comment. Where all them was, and that was cool with them. Where all them was when you needed them, and all of a sudden they here.
And then look how they just tried to play him. Terrian wanted to be her best friend after she fell out with Chrisean.
Yeah,
that's not genuine.
Nope.
So you really don't mess with me, but you wanted to mess with me because you fell out with this one. No.
But then you gonna make a whole post. You make a whole post about mad people linking up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's exactly what she did.
And you did the same exact thing.
Yep.
Here we go again. Pot, kettle, pot.
Okay.
I think she has. I think that's why we they say they hope that Chrisean set boundaries.
Yeah, I think that's why the girl mad.
Tifa needs to hire Terrian so she can get off the corner selling hot dogs. Okay, let me tell you something about what I see about Tasiki. She he ha ha. You can come along with me, but that's it.
That's it.
We're gonna make sure we're in the same city. Did you see that?
She's not messing with them like that.
Did you see the post that Zeus put out where Tifa is talking about Chrisean, Marsh, and the rest of them?
She wasn't talking about her. I watched the show. What happened was she was using it as an example to Biggie, like befriending people that she got to fight with. Cause Biggie was saying like why she hugged Lex when she right after they got into it, and she was like, "Well, you was cool with Diamond, Chrisean, Marsh, all of them, you know."
Chrisean, your fucking sister. I'm gonna be cordial with her because I'm not giving y'all shit. Man, I'm not getting no family shit.
Exactly.
You could be my best friend. If you tell me you having a problem, be like, look, friend, don't put me in that predicament. And if you is my friend, you wouldn't put me in that predicament. I ain't fucking with it.
Right. Good morning, ladies.
I'm not gonna act no way with that
Good morning,
sibling because
ladies.
Y'all will be back cool and then looking at me sideways.
Okay.
I ain't fucking with it.
Yep.
Good
This how I
morning,
normally
Ruby.
go.
That was not a good example. Chrisean knew Biggie first. The fuck? Yep.
Well, okay. Really boom. Biggie is not Chrisean's friend. Biggie chose a side. And she chose Tasika's side. And now she mad at her friend.
Hey, Miss Jackie. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy work.
They'll be all right.
Biggie isn't anymore. Isn't anyone? Oh, she's not anyone's friend.
No, she really wants to
gravitate to whoever she feels like is going to step up for her because she can fight.
Yep.
Tifa turns on everyone except the fight. It's crazy now. All of a sudden, them trying to set up boxing match. Like, dang, they Chrisean have no way. Man, let me tell you, when it comes to people like that, they're gonna go wherever the money is. If he see money is going right there, then that's what he gonna do.
Yep. So, I mean, you can't be mad at it. I mean, you just gotta know that. I mean,
It's
she's
funny.
in her own lane. She hold her own lane. Like regardless of who try to step in it, she own her own lane. So
Right.
you can't think of everything as a threat to her or none of that because she got it. Like she holding her lane. That's why every time they say something or do something or say they finna do something, it don't move me because if you in your own right, you holding your own lane, you don't have to worry about nobody, the competition. You don't have to worry about it.
Ooh, that was it right there. You ain't gotta worry about nobody because it's for you. It's for you.
Right.
It ain't gonna do what you can make it do.
Yep.
Big facts.
And of course, he was gonna say Tifa and Lex because that's what everybody been asking for.
Yeah, everybody
been
wants
wanting
that
it, so
fight.
it only be right if they did.
Mm-hmm. Everybody been wanting that fight since last season.
Yeah.
And instead of them fighting, they became friends or fake friends because they ain't friends for real.
Definitely.
To avoid the fight. How they say one glad and the other one scared, the other one glad of it or something.
Yeah. That's definitely it. That's definitely it. One scared and one happy, the other one scared.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I think that he put the right money in place. They gonna jump on it.
Yeah, they definitely is because the people want to see that.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta know that they started dropping the episodes of season 2 already. So the reunion will be coming up soon. So I think they want to push that. And you know what? He would be crazy. I have a ring and put them in it on the reunion.
Yep.
Yep. That's what I would do.
And I think that's what he's gonna do.
That's a real good idea.
The reunion is gonna be a boxing ring. So whoever won it, they gonna box instead of putting real hands on people.
Mm-hmm. Or it'll be just for Lex and Tasiki. The friendly fade. Yeah, because you know them other fools gonna fight. They gonna fight. Ivory them, all them, they fight. They said they were fighting like crazy. On this season.
Ladies, please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please sub up to the YouTube channels, My Everything, My Wife, and also My Philly Bay. Please sub up to both of the YouTube channels, My Everything, My Wife, and also My Philly Bay. I would greatly appreciate it.
But I think that would be a good match, but I don't see Tifa like demolishing no. The girl, and I don't see the girl demolishing Tifa. I think it'd be a what and what. You gotta look at it. Like everybody thought that Ivory was gonna demolish Lex. Ivory was using her weight, but Lex was getting, you know what I'm saying, getting in there. Because she should. What I see with Lex is like Chrisean, she fast. Yeah. She fast. So that's how they get them, because they swinging, but they swing slow. Yeah, Tifa swings slow. Yeah, she swings slow. And then you gotta look at it. Lex is young. Yes. They older. Yeah. They way older. That's all them rubs.
I definitely wouldn't mind seeing Big Lex whoop on Tifa. I wouldn't mind it. That's the only way I would go back and watch the fight, is if clips come out showing Tifa getting knocked out. Showing Tifa getting knocked outside of the ring like Blueface. I'm going to go watch that goddamn fight. I'm going to hurry up and find the goddamn full fight. I'm going to hurry up and go find the full. As soon as I see a clip of Tifa getting mollywopped, I'm going to hurry up and go find that goddamn full fight. I'm going to pop me some goddamn popcorn, and I'm going to kick back in a recliner. Go on, get him in the ring. Let me get him in the ring, and I hope Lex take it serious. I hope Lex start quietly training. That would soothe my punk ass heart. See Tifa get her ass whooped. That would soothe my heart.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's time. It was time to save up your money and go in another direction, because you keep fighting. What? Mm-hmm. I think that's why she invested in that restaurant.
Right. More than likely, that's why.
I think because she knows, like your time in Baddies is not long, because they keep they brought in a lot of people in to fight her. She had to fight this season. She had to, because they brought in people that made her fight. Ciroc was one of them. That other girl, Miss Treve, was one of them. I don't know if her and Egypt actually got into it, but I thought that was the fade that they was trying to get, since her and Lex weren't gonna fight. But they made to see a fight this time, and she ain't like Lex and Rollie kept fighting.
Yeah,
that's weird to me. I'm waiting to see that, if that really happened. Because I thought she said it, she wasn't fighting. That was weird. Yeah, she was on injured reserve from the beginning, and then They saying like the fight's supposed to happen in the next episode, so that's why I'm gonna watch it. And no, I'm not paying for Zeus, y'all, for y'all jump on my head. But I'm gonna watch the next episode because I want to see that. Because I just can't believe that Lex and Rollie got to fight and she was on injured reserve because they said she was scared her arm was gonna pop out.
Yeah.
That's why she didn't fight the girl, Daisy.
Yeah, because they said that if it pop out something, there's going to have to go back in and do something. They said Mariah was running.
Yeah, I seen that. Ciroc was after her and she was running.
Let me know what he was doing. He put them girls out that's hungry for it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause now that's TV. That's all they did was throw bowls.
Yep.
Y'all didn't baddies. Y'all did not fight like now that's TV.
And now you got the cabaret girls and the baddies gone wild girls on there. So that was a lot.
Yes. There was a whole lot.
But y'all did see the live where y'all seen Tifa live where she I seen clips of it where she was sitting at the table and she actually threatened Lemmy. So that could be why he pressing too. She was mad. She said that he was bringing people on to fight her. And I don't think she liked it. That was when she was running around looking for Ciroc. She was mad about that.
That's the same thing they did to you and your sister.
And you went for it with your sister. It's crazy.
Exactly. And you went for it with your sister, but now you got a problem with it, man. Come on. What goes around comes back around.
Yep. She thought she was just gonna keep being on there and not doing nothing. You not no OG like that, girl.
Man, like she said, she the gatekeeper, and that's why they was letting her get away with that shit. Cause she knew some shit.
Well, according to Ciroc, she been giving that thing up.
Girl, when she said the bodyguard, I said, not the bodyguard.
That's what I said. I said, wait. Oh, it's raining.
She said, well, I went on Amazon to see what I could buy.
Who said that?
My dear.
But then what you finna buy from Amazon now? You gotta listen, you gotta make good choices. You can't just go on there and try to get her something you like. Think about what you see her with. See what she wearing and stuff, and then get it. Don't just grab something. Cause she don't like what everybody like.
Yeah, just put together and get some Lululemon.
Okay.
Get a group of people. Everybody put in a song and buy some Lululemon.
No, don't buy Lululemon, y'all. I take that back.
No.
Lulu don't really want us to wear it.
Oh, okay.
So we go with Alo.
Alo,
however you say, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
I think that's how you see me.
Or go get us some Amazon workout stuff. She just won't work out. Chrisean working too, the bra tops and the bottoms. Y'all be seeing that. She just said she finna be full force, locked in, working out. So if she don't get nothing else, she needs a gym outfit.
And don't buy them tights that define your booty because the people ain't gonna be able to concentrate.
Okay. But don't try to decorate her house for her either. Buy some white tiles. Ain't go wrong with that.
Man, if you buy that stuff from that girl, you might as well go buy Alo because that girl is hot.
She is.
Shout out to Jazzy. I think that was Chrisean Love Jesus. Shout out to the ladies. I love their live streams. But Terrian is something else. Terrian done wrote a whole goddamn book in her Instagram stories. She wrote so much, you needed a goddamn magnifying glass to zoom in to even try to read it. I ain't waste my time. Not a second of it. I don't care nothing about what Chrisean's sisters is posting when they act like they got a problem with her. How you got a problem with somebody that take care of you every time you in her presence? Chrisean giving handouts. Paying for food, feeding these motherfuckers. When she on good terms with them, she sending cash apps. She sending a black truck for transportation to pull up to bookings and events. She putting them in hotel rooms. She buying clothes and toys for their kids. But you feel some type of way about something when you do her wrong and then she fall back from you? How you mad at her fallback? You transgressed it against her. You took her child. You had her child hostage. You came online with the false narratives. The fake news. Whatever you want to call it. You pulled up trying to tarnish your sister image. Devalue her brand. Cause her to lose money when she wasn't giving you no money. But she's the bad guy. Chrisean is the only hope the goddamn family got. Tifa ain't shit. If anybody is going to make something of themselves out of that goddamn family, it's Chrisean. If anybody helped the family escape poverty in the future, it would be Chrisean. I don't give a fuck about you other motherfuckers' thoughts, opinions, your feelings. About nothing. Chrisean is the protagonist. She's the star in this fucking movie. It's either you there supporting her, playing a supporting role, or you not. And if you not, we don't give a fuck about you. Regardless of what relationship you have with her, we don't give a fuck. That's exactly why Blueface is down bad hurting right now. Because don't nobody give a damn about what he got going on right now. And when I mean nobody, I mean Chrisean supporters. I don't care who you are. When she's a part of, when she's in your presence, it just make whatever y'all got going on better. Because she's bringing her whole cult following with her. I wouldn't give a fuck what platform. I don't care what the occasion is, what's going on. If she show her pretty face, them numbers going up. I don't give a damn what it's about. Facts. One of the things Chrisean said recently, when she was responding to Ryan Garcia, she said, if a person can't recognize my worth, my value, what I'm bringing to the table, that's a red flag. Facts. Facts. If you can't acknowledge that, I got to say the fuck from around you. It's impossible for you to mean me any good. It's impossible for you to genuinely love me and want the best for me and mine. That's impossible, regardless of who you is or what our relationship is. So when I see Terrian do this, I understand why. I usually wouldn't give it no attention. She wrote a whole goddamn novel in the goddamn Instagram story. I ain't read that shit. It's all bullshit. When Chrisean fought Zenith Zion and her whole family was ringside, Terrian was back in some raggedy, dirty ass Baltimore bar. Some motherfucking speakeasy, a goddamn juke joint, a goddamn hole in the wall, watching the fight. It's written all over your face. Go back and look at that footage. Oh, she was hurt. She wanted to be there so goddamn bad. It's written all over your face. It was her pride. It wasn't like Chrisean banned her. It wasn't like Chrisean told her family, I don't want Terrian there. Terrian knew she did too much. Terrian knew what she did with her nephew, holding that baby hostage, had her sister banging on the door, fighting with the goddamn cops over her goddamn nephew. Chrisean had to pull up. Her and Bino outside in the middle of the goddamn night with the police. You upstairs in a room with Chrisean baby and your goddamn kids hiding under the goddamn bed, in the goddamn closet, in the goddamn dresser drawers and shit. You ain't show up to that fight because you ain't know if Chrisean was going to give you a hug or whoop your ass. But you watched like the world watched. And you saw your whole goddamn family, no matter their differences, no matter the problems amongst them, they was able to be in the same room and celebrate Chrisean. And that's when it hit you. I could have been there. My sister was going to love on me. I could have shared that moment with them. That's what I seen on your face. In that moment, sitting in that bar, watching Chrisean fight in that ring, you realized it was only your pride and your fear that kept you from not going. You told yourself in that moment, the next time Chrisean invite the family to do something, I ain't gonna miss that. Because you chasing clout. You saw it was safe. You said, shit, if China could be there After all the trifling shit China done did to the goddamn family over the goddamn years, if China could be there, I know I could have been there. I saw all of those thoughts on your face when you were sitting in that bar watching Chrisean fight. That's why when she invited the family to her new house, eating crabs and all that on a rooftop and all that, taking the family out to eat at the new house by the lake and all that, your raggedy ass was right there. Your raggedy ass was right there. You see, at first you was in fear of going to the fight. But then you was in fear of missing the next family event. But still, you had no good intentions because all you wanted was the photo op, the likes, your comment section gonna be clicking when you post about it. YouTube gonna be talking when they see you there. That's all you wanted. But what did you expect outside of that? You getting back in Chrisean good graces so you can have the ability to be on her phone panhandling, begging for a fucking cash app? Oh, you thought the relationship was going to be mended that fast? Oh, you just thought you had some free Chrisean money about to start raining in like it used to be. Oh, you thought it was going to be business as usual. I forgive you. Chrisean showed your raggedy ass. I choose to accept you in my presence in my life and enjoy the things I have to offer when I fucking feel like it. That's why you bitter. That's why you text that whole goddamn novel in your Instagram stories. That's why I'm up early in the goddamn morning talking about your raggedy ass already in my goddamn work uniform, ready to walk out the door and go make some other type of goddamn money. That's why. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Sub up to both of my YouTube channels, my everything, my wife, and also my Philly Bay. I greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Yeah. Yeah. Block sick. Yeah. Yeah. Block sick, it's a tragedy. Baby mom's mad at me. I ain't shit, I get money looking raggedy. She my bitch loving on a baby daddy. Like yes, Black King, your majesty. I'm gradually thinking about things. Where would our marriage be? How can you not understand the gravity of your actions? You was wildin' and moving backwards. Long nights on the air mattress till I upgraded your life trapping. But during fights, only what you said mattered. So I booked a flight, spent the summer in Africa. Recorded an album unreleased, Afro beats is classic. How can I sell crack, not feel bad about what crack did to my people? The narcotics they dumped in black ghettos was lethal. All we got is us, so keep it real with a brother. She tastes like a booty candy covered, but I'm no sucker though, I loved her. I would've died for her. Every day put my life on the line for her. I had to grind for it, she wasn't trying to hit it, I couldn't afford it. Real man shit, beef bacon, come through the door with me, fresh from
from the poppy store, bringing water with me. Old head once told me walk slow and drink water or get slaughtered. No fader, she high off Valiums, Harry Potter. Fucking my driver, she a bad bitch. Eating lobsters with white boys, that's mad rich. In Center City, it's all love, not doing drugs. Top floor, corner office executive, sign checks. I got the gift to gab, my mouthpiece, the only weapon I have left. I turn pain to profit. They used to say, oh boy, stop it. They used to think I was crazy. Now they see the things I do, cause they see that it pays me. Block sick, it's a tragedy. Baby mom's mad at me. I ain't shit, I get money looking raggedy. She my bitch loving on her baby daddy. Like yes, Black King, your majesty.
Tyron,